Please let people to chat at least. Sad, bro. They can chat with you. I'll make an option. They can only chat with you. It won't be public. Sad, bro. It's not sad, bro. I will let you know. They can chat with you. I'll make an option. They can.
Good evening, all. Welcome to the Soapbox for the post of Research Affairs Secretary. I'm Alpha, an SEC Commissioner. I, along with my co-commissioners, Adra and Sushant, will be conducting this Soapbox. So we shall go towards the presentation part. So since there's no option to take a lot, we shall be going with roll number wise. So Chatri Pushadri can go ahead with this presentation. You can take up to 7 to 8 minutes for the presentation. You can share your screen. There, ME20D029.
Okay, hello. My voice is audible. Hello, may I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. So, like this is okay. Hello?
Can I know like how many students will be allowed to join Zoom or no one is allowed to join? Like the general student body.
Almost 100 people can join. After that, the people can watch the live stream in YouTube.
But right now no one is there, right? Like right now there are only 10 people, which is only us. I don't know if how many students are there.
Trivikram, can you admit people?
Hello.
Yeah, I think you can start. We'll start the timer now.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can start.
So myself, Chetri Poshadri. I am from Mechanical Engineering Department, the third year PhD. I am here contesting for the post of Research Affairs Secretary. So going to my vision, the every scholars, the betterment is our soul and motive and purpose. So going to the RAS team, here currently we are having the five verticals, the placement team and RAS executive team and RSD team, CDCR and R Connect. So Here I am going to introducing the three more verticals: the problem solving cell for research and research clubs and outreach. The going to the placements, we are like enhancement of the placements are very required to place every persons. When I went to the placement meet, they are telling that the most complaint is they are telling that the placement team is very less. So I need to focus on the like enhance the placement team. So for my innovation like initiations for that is the possibility to assign a placement work as a TA duty. So if the department give the placement TI as the placement work, then it should be very useful and it will be very effective to pitch the companies. So this will be given to if the person will be allotted for this TA, the department will not give the other TA. So the another thing is also there here. If the first year of the MS and second year, third year of the scholars only they get the TA for the placement work. So if they can work on the placement, they can know how the placements are coming and which companies are coming and which skills we need to build up. So which areas we need to concentrate. So like that, they are also benefited. So going to the other initiatives, the getting the additional company contacts from the professors to improve the placement statistics. The professors like in our institute, the most of the professors having the many good like collaboration with the companies. From that, we can get the contacts and we can enhance the placements and connecting the international industries. So nowadays we are seeing that in the social platforms they are opening the research related job profiles. From that we can get the contacts and we can connect the scholars and segregate the placement team for MS and PhD. If we segregate, we can look the how many people are present in MS, how many people are present in the PhD. Then we can effectively work on the increasing the placements for MS and PhD. So going to the problem solving cell, we are facing the problems with like recently the fee circular came. We are sending the many mails, but institute is not responding for the they are not giving the any response for the our SML mails. So my proposal for this for the solving for this problem solving cell, this is the body in the RAS. So if this body is there, any scholar can be every scholar should be protected, and every scholar can come and reach this body, and you can complain here. Then the body, the advisor committee and the other committee members are will be there. They can scrutinize the problem. They can go to the concerned authority. They can concern authorities. Then by that the problem should be resolved. So the year I'm concentrating and splitting into these two, the two wings. The one is the wellness wing, other one is the normal research scholar problems. The wellness wing is connected with the scholars and the wellness community center. The other wing is should be connected with the scholars only. So some of the well-known problems here has to ensure the completion of MS and PhD in the stipulated time, adhering the institute norms. So the establishing the strong and pleasant relationship between the guide and scholars, and fee increment issues and increment in the travel grants and stipend. These are the major problems the facing by the scholars. So at the time of protest, we are addressed these problems to the director. Those time the director given a word in front of the all the members, like for the ensuring the MS and PhD. He given that if you are the if any scholar is more than like is in the like suppose MS scholar in second year and so 2.5 years completed. Otherwise, the other scholar should be the PhD scholar should be in the more than fifth year. Then they will conduct a committee. Then they will call the professor and the student to what is the happening, the why the student is not getting the degree. So the other problems are like establishing the strong and present relationships. Then we are observing that the students are like pressurized some of the things related to research and all other things. So this body will be this year. I am planning to form a committee. The director also given assure like what we will also concentrate on this problem also to form a committee. But recently the director was formed a committee from the ED, is like a wellness community. But in that the professors are only there. So my main view is the professors are there now, they will support themselves. So my thought way is like some of the other register some of the wellness people, some of the government authorities will be there, then the problem will be solved. It will be like a very good like discussion only, not more than that. Then another thing is helping hands for the scholar. Helping and hands for the scholar is a small wing of the problem solving. So here any scholar is hospitalized or any scholar's parent is hospitalized, something will be many things we are observing in the Ismail. But if the this problem will be connected to the problem solving cell, they can take care and they will circulate the mail in the social media, like in the emails to the every student. Then everyone they think that this is the problem is come some of the problem is coming from the respective body. We have to respond and we have to do something. So this will be useful like that. And fee increment issues also already we have talked, and some of the mail already they are given. So another big issue, another thing is the administration is again they are not responding. So I need to pitch again. So the increment and the travel grants also I am already talked with the director. The another here the recently IIT Bombay also increased the travel grants from 1.5 lakhs to 2.2. So stipend hike also. The stipend hike also there is a organization is there like All India Research Organization. They are doing the our past RAs also connected with them. Then all the RAs of all the institutions are the connecting. They are doing the everything. But the recently they call the ones protest, but we are not participated. So I will participate.
Shadri, please note that you have only 1 minute more to wind this.
Okay. Post tenure support for the research scholars. The R clubs is a dedicated clubs here. The every department have the some of the representative, and other every laboratory have the some one of the representative. They collect all the data from the laboratories, then will be preserved with the some of the platform. So it can be helpful for the if some other scholar wants to information from the other department, they can be helpful. And build up school sessions. I am also this is the build up school sessions organized by the only scholars, not included any other person. The sessions related to research and sessions related research problems, the skill development problem, innovations. The connection between the similar research groups and institute and the nationwide. I'm also concentrating on that. The outreach. If you are doing the everything, but we need to reach the scholars. My main focus is the reach the scholars by the arranging the orientation. Like at the institute we are joining. At the time the institute is arranging the orientation session. So that time I'll go and introduce myself to we are the here. Please utilize us, and you people also join us to support us. Like that I will tell. So distributing the physical brochure of the RAS team activities and what are the team they are focusing, and also research facilitate website awareness on the regarding placements. The R Connect, the regulate the connection between the research part and the research industries with the scholars, and connecting the alumni with the research scholars. I'll get the alumni data from the IR.
Yeah, Chatri, you have exceeded your time limit. Thank you.
For alumni talk, just 2 minutes. Like for alumni.
Yeah, alumni. You can stop presenting. Thank you. Now we can move forward to the next candidate's presentation. Harsh Kumar, you can start your presentation.
Okay, let me present my screen. So I hope my screen is visible to everyone and my voice is clear.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. Myself, Harsh Kumar. I am standing for the post of Research Affairs Secretary, and my credentials are I am currently a CDCR head and the head of the Inter IIT Research Fest also. And during my BTech, I was the representative of my department also. So now coming to my vision is to take the research scholar from the ambiguous, hazy, and the vague state to more clear, simplified, and streamlined state. I will create an environment full of opportunities and cultivate a culture of collaboration between academia, industry, and will provide a tool to the research scholar by which they will enhance their skill and excel in all the dimensions. Throughout my whole tenure will be supported by the 4 pillars. These are the accountability, transparency, accessibility, and integrity. So through Throughout my tenure, I will bring a transparency between the administration and the scholars by bridging the gap between the two. And I will take the queries of the scholars to the authorities and resolve them. I will also make assure that whatever the resources available in the institute for the research scholar are easily accessible to the scholars, and there is no hindrance between the accessibility of the scholars as well. As a RS, I will be the representative of all the research scholars. So, be as an RS, it's my duty to take the queries and to be accountable for all the things and our work. So, being an RS, I will always be there for them and take the grievances directly of the research scholar and work on them and discuss with the authorities and how it can be improved and solved. Moreover, coming to my integrity, like RES post is one of the top post in POR in our institute, so which has some moral principle, ethics, and honesty. So throughout my tenure, I will try to maintain the integrity associated with the RES post as well. So coming to my plan consists of the 4 domains like R Connect, Career Development, Self Research, Placement Team, and Special. These 4 domains seems to be only 4, but they cover all the things associated with the research scholar as well. So coming to our connect point, as an RS, I will promote a more collaboration with the industries and encourage interdisciplinary approach. All this can be done by creating a platform where where the industries and the scholars can have a collaborative kind of the work, and they will connect themselves with the industry and work on the industrial project, like these kind of things. Now coming to the career developmental research, as currently a CDCR head, my team has worked well. They did a lot of the events in the welfare of the research scholar. So this year I will try to extend this more. So one-on-one guidance program I will add. We have a Mitra and the Sathi as well, but I will add this one-on-one guidance also, so that none of the scholars stay away from the support and the guidance. And will conduct more research related workshop. Also, to promote the entrepreneurship among the research scholar, I will seek for the collaboration with the Nirman and ESEL. Recently, as in a current tenure, we have one collaboration with the ESEL, but that was not so involved and between the two. So this year, we will seek for more collaborative collaboration and involved collaboration between the ESEL and the Nirman. And also, my placement team has worked very well. So this year also we will increase the domain of the placement preparation team as well, like by conducting a mock interview and the mock test. Now coming to the placement team, we will like as per the current stat of the placement, this year we have 79% of the MS scholars got placed, and 19%, somewhere around 19% of the PhD scholar got placed. So due to very less stat, we will try to have more focus on the PhD and the MS placement as well. We have one special portal. We have created our placement team has created a special portal for the PhD scholars through which they can get support in the placement. So we will work on this, and there are still a few things through which more opportunities can be done. This will come in front of everyone after few time when when it became accessible. Now coming to the special things, like this we will seek for an increment in the upper limit of the conference funding. Our institute has recently decreased the funding from 1.3 to 1.5 to 1.3. But as per the survey, like the countries like USA and USA, they have the expenditure is somewhere around 2.5 and 2.2. So we will try to increase the upper limit of the conference funding up to 2.5 lakh, and also visa support from the institute, because sometimes students don't get the visa at so they can't go and attend the conference. But if we get some support from the dean academic research or the director in written form, like going to the conference is important, so that will accelerate the acceptance and the process of the visa approval. And continuation of the Grammarly, which is recently done by the RAS executive team, thanks to them. And we also seek for an increase in stipend to curb the financial pressure as well, as the fees are increasing but our stipends are not increasing, so this needs to be focused. Now coming to this, we will try to curb the unnecessary pressure as well, like converting MS to MTech RA so that more companies will open for the MS and MTech by MS people. As per the survey, we have 81.7% of the scholars are in favor of conversion of MS to MTech RA. If I come, then we will again do a little survey, and on the basis of the response, we will move forward in this direction also. And moreover, hostel allocation to those whose registration got cancelled, because of some scholars tenure got extended and they didn't get a hostel, they are moved out of the hostel. So being living in a Chennai like expensive city, it is very difficult for them to survive, as their stipend also get cancelled. So I will try to request the authorities, if anyhow they get a hostel allocation, some kind of extension that will be benefit. So at last, I want to say that whatever I have proposed in my manifesto is very clear, concise, and transparent. Whatever I have written, it is feasible, and it doesn't include any provocating promises just for promotion and making unnecessary manipulation. So I want to say thank you at that, and thank you for listening me patiently, and thank you. So this is here I'm ending my presentation.
Yeah, thank you, Harsh. You can
Yeah,
stop your
thank you.
presentation. Now we can move to TVS Kalyan. You can start your presentation. Please stop presenting, Harsh. Kalyan Chakravarti, are you there?
Yeah, my chart is disabled. So yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
Okay,
one
you
second.
can start presenting.
Yeah. A warm welcome to all of you, my dear friends. My name is TVS Kalyan Chakravarti. I'm contesting for the Research Officer Secretary position. So about me, I'm doing a PhD in second year in Ocean Engineering Department. I have my BTech in Mechanical Engineering and from Sri Venkateswara University, and my Master's in from Penn Mechanics. I have my credentials is that I have 10 years of experience as an working professional in various universities. So I can able to know the better understanding of the system limits and the student requirements, so that I can able to handle all the things which it can able to suitable for the system as well as the student requirements also. And also I've been worked as a CDCR entrepreneurship head and trying to conducting the workshops for industry related activities through MSME. On my vision, so my vision is mainly to sustainability of the PhDs, and then the digital infrastructure and the placement. So how the sustainability will be into developing all the PhDs has to be maintain the rate of level which related to the personal, there is a career and the financial, and related to student professional student and professor relations. And the digital infrastructure is being maintained. All the PhDs are MS students has to be or research scholars. They have to get the digital infrastructure for in each and every sector. So on placements, I'm like to be looking onto the placements so that the every research scholar can able to get as a good placements there according to their level. So first of all, I would like to concentrate on the problems. I've been seen discussed with many people. They have been telling about the so many problems. So everybody knows about these problems. Fear of what they have been complaining, the student faculty harassment, student harassments, like as admin harassments in fee related problems, hostel related problems, same like a hostel related issues. They have problems of placements. They have writing a paper. Otherwise, guide will not allowing to get the degree. There is a mental stress. There is a student personal relations. There's a travel grants. There is a fees, and there is a stipend increment. So all these problems. After this, also when we don't know when you will get the degree. So I'd like to know what is the root cause of the problem. So everybody knows about that one. All these things. If you then that the root cause of the problem, then everything is all these problems will get clear. So So this hostel allotment is for post tenure is also been clear, placement is also been clear, writing a paper is also clear. So my root cause of problem, what is the root cause of problem? Please, no research scholar doesn't have a clarity about their research work till now. And I'm not saying about all the people, some of the people doesn't have a really no, and they don't have the no clear goals. So what it comes, it happens. So mainly the people which doesn't have as a time bounded research, means there is no time bounded research. Generally all the research scholars have to be a time bounded research, like as in foreign countries we have been seen that there is a MS is to be in 2 years or 3 years, like as in PhD it should be 3 years or 4 years. If you have a time bounded research, then definitely people have as a clarity of their PhD, a clarity of their research in MS, their clarity of their goals, what actually they are going to be do. So because of you have a clarity, then people know that when the degree is going to be getting after 2 years, after 3 years. Similarly, the hostel allotment is also, if you're getting after 3 years, definitely you don't require as a hostel requirement of after post tenure. Similarly, if you doesn't require of how to know the sorry, you know that writing a paper, if you have a clear set of goals, definitely you have as a writing a paper, it will be completed within the period of time. So all the root cause of problems, if you have so many papers, definitely you don't need to beg the companies to come on here to attract you for placements. Companies will definitely will come. You have 3 papers, you have 2 papers, so definitely companies will come and take you out in a betterment of the packages. So you have a clear way. So that's the root cause of the problem of our entire research team. I found that there is a time bounded research. So all these things will come under the, if you have clarity. And similarly, I'm thinking that one, the what is the feasibilityness we are going to be. So we will fight for the implementation of the time bounded research education system, like as a 2 years and 3 years of for MS, same like as in foreign countries for 3 years and 4 years. So what actually it will do? So when you are been taking an admission process, they will be announcing as a PhD of the title. With the title, they have been recruiting the people that in this title they are going to be recruiting and doing the research. So definitely in our Indian process of the system, faculty, some of the faculties and some of the students doesn't have a clear research proposal. So they don't know that clear idea. So by after joining the admission process also, they don't know which research they have been doing. So they are taking a wrong courses, coursework. Similarly, they are ending up with a more number of courses. So similarly, there is the time waste is going on continuously 1 year or 2 year or 3 years. So they, if you have a clear cut mindset at starting itself, then definitely you're going to be success in your research within the time period. So I'll create the implementation of the awareness in all sections for enhancing their research skills as well as the community. So we'll also building a strong alumni for placements for MS and PhDs, because already there is an alumni is been there, but still we have not much successful in the placements because of less connection between the alumni. So we will increase the industrial oriented. Definitely the industrial oriented workshops will be in paid related things. So I've been seeing the most of the industry related workshops is being free. That's not much useful as compared with that of the paid ones. So we are being going to be conducting the strong industrial oriented workshops, which can be most useful, that 90% of the research scholars can able to spend on that one, and 90% can able to success on that one. So on strong implementation towards the entrepreneurial activities, I have been tried for implementing the all entrepreneurial activities, but unfortunately something happens, we cannot able to move on to get into the proper workshop. Then research community apps. So everybody knows that there is an R Connect is there, but we still people are not much awareness about that one. I will try to prepare a strong research connect community app, so that I can able to go connect all each and every research scholar. Then we don't know how much about the research affairs office is there, but we have been conducting all the meetings in outside, so we need research. So I have a clear my vision to bring changes in the system and sustainability of research scholars life. So everybody, I'm requesting you, let's join the hands to progress and achieve our goals. And I'm warm welcome to all come together. We will work as a team, and then we'll going to be success. So I'll always work with the good vision, good governance vision, and my always to fight for our rights and always be there for the support. And thank you so much.
Thank you, Kalyan. Now we are moving forward to the cross-testing round. I'll quickly go through the guidelines. Each candidate can ask 3 questions with 2 follow-ups per question, and the recipient will have 2 minutes for answering for a direct question and 45 seconds for a follow-up. And it is up to you to decide how to choose to divide the 3 questions. So we can begin with Chatri as he presented first. Yeah.
Yes. Actually, I'm getting a problem with unmuting.
Okay.
So please, yes.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
why
unmute
my
you.
presentation is lagged because
Okay.
of that only. So, going to the Harsh.
Please mention to which candidate you are
Harsh,
asking the
Harsh.
question
Yes,
to.
yes. I'm asking the question to Harsh. Okay. What is the plan for the separate placement for MS and PhD? I explain about it explain about it, and how would it be the feasible? How it will be feasible? This is my question. First question to the Harsh.
Okay. Please unmute Harsh Trivikram.
Hello. Yeah. Is my voice is clear?
Yeah, it's clear. Please answer.
Yeah. Okay. So as you ask about the separate placement, MS and PhD. So first thing I want to tell you that placement is a very sensitive issue. So I had talked with the placement team and the head of the placement team. So separating the placement team is not a good idea. And what I will do, I will focus more on the placement of the MS and PhD. As I earlier mentioned in my PPT during my presentation, like yeah, I'm coming to your point.
Okay,
I'm coming to your point.
okay,
Right?
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Don't interrupt him,
Yeah.
please.
About the stat, like how many PhD and MS scholars got placement. Okay, so what we have in our placement portal, we created a separate placement column for the PhD scholars, where all the details of the scholars will be available there, and whatever the company registered there, they can open that and look for the scholar and match with their requirement. If they found any PhD scholars according to their requirement, they will contact them and recruit. And in upcoming thing, we also going to have one additional thing in the research portal as well, which will be available to everyone soon. And now coming for the separate placement kind of thing, I will tell you one thing, even you should not try to do this, because otherwise this will go on decrease the placement as well more. This is my suggestion to you as well. So I have a discussion, I have mentioned in my manifesto, but later on
Yes,
I
yes.
have a discussion with the team heads and all the course of the placement team. So this is my suggestion to you.
Okay, that's why you are mentioned here. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. That is clear. Then, so how are you are planning to bring the PhDs to the placement team?
Yeah, see, like as per present scenario, what I came to know, like in the placement team, like PhD participation is very less. So the no, idea of the PhD, like what they're capable of, and their thing is not getting easily and efficiently way to the research to the companies. Like no one can pitching about them efficiently. So what we can do, we can encourage the PhD scholars by uh, telling them that what is their role in the PhD in the placement team. So we encourage them to join the placement team and work for the other PhD scholars, so that more PhD scholars will get placement also. And moreover, like not all the PhD will do the nomination in the for the placement. So because they look for some outside sources as well, like from the postdoc, they get some postdoc from the outside. Some of them will some join like colleges as well for the for colleges also for become a professor there. So their participation is very necessary. Without their participation, it will be little difficult. So coming to your point again, we need involvement of the PhD scholars as well in the placement team, so that we can represent their queries to the companies very well. I
think
hope
my question is like how you bring the PhDs to the party, like in the team.
This will be your second follow-up.
No.
Chatri
Like
Kushadri.
Actually, I'm not clear. Like he told like that something is
No,
happening
no,
in the.
you are not allowed
Okay,
clarification. His
okay,
answer
okay.
is over, and this will
Over,
be your
okay.
second follow-up.
I will ask second follow.
Yeah, ask.
Okay. So if in a placement team, if anything we want to change, what is the procedure?
What? If anything?
Anything in the placement program, if we
Yeah.
want to change anything, what is the
Hmm.
procedure for that?
Okay, what if there is anything? What? See, the procedure is we have to approach the placement office. By approaching them only, whatever the changes we have to do, it can be feasible. We have to approach the heads. They will approach the placement office. There they follow the certain rules and regulations are there, by following which they do the changes. I hope it
Okay.
is clear.
Who is the authority?
What?
Authority.
Okay, who is the authority? Placement office.
Okay, your
Yeah,
answer is that
okay.
one only. Okay. So I'm moving to the second question.
Yeah.
To Arsh only, Arsh only. So in which direction and how you are planning to a reduction of the stresses of the scholars and what are those stresses?
Okay, see, as a MS and the PhD, we are a research scholar. We all have the same. We all go through the same kind of mental pressure during our research. Some have the duration, MS tenure and PhD tenure completion. Some have the guide pressure, their work pressure. They are not getting the result. This also have create a pressure on them. These kind of the pressures are there. Some also have financial pressures is also there, and fees is also increasing. This again creating a pressure. Peoples are getting out of their hostel after completion of the after completion of the tenure, and living in Chennai is creating another pressure. So all these kind of the pressures are there. Now coming to how I will resolve this, like resolving any problem, we have to pitch our authority like these are the problems, these are the issues we have to address for the wellness of the research scholar, because we are the student of the IITM only. We are not any outsider. We have taken admission here in the IITM Madras, so it will be a responsibility of the authorities to create some kind of mental fitness as well for us also. So like first thing is a stipend should be increased to curb the financial pressure. As you all know, like increment of the stipend is not in the hands of the scholar. That will be governed by the MHRD and the government. So what will be my motive for toward the increment? Like if somehow we connect all the research institute authorities and propose a plan to them and discuss with them like these kind of the problems we are facing during our research related to financial issues. We propose to them, if we get support from these higher authorities, then it will be easy for us to pitch the government, like and the whole process of stipend increment will be get accelerated. And now coming to the pressure due to the research work. See, research work is something which is very uncertain. What going to happen the next moment or the next day? Even the researcher who is doing, he don't know. He can't predict what will happen the next moment. So all the mental pressure is related to the research work. These are inevitable, and these students itself have to himself have to handle this. I can't help any of the research scholar in his research work, because my domain is different, his domain is different. All the other who is working in their lab, everyone is working on the different domain. So I can't assure like that any person will help him in their research work. So this point is here over. And now coming to the hostel allocation. So what I am thinking, like to curb the pressure due to the getting detained from the hostel. So what we can do, we can there are so many hostels. So not every rooms in the hostels are filled by the scholar. There are still there are rooms which are vacant, and still we have a vacant rooms in hostels. But people, students, scholars are asked to leave the hostel. So if we again propose take the data and propose our plan to the committee and the authorities, like we have this much of scholars who are allowed to leave, who are asked to leave the these hostels, and we show them like this much of hostels are still vacant. So at least we can't guarantee to allocation to all those scholars, but at least we can allocate some of the scholars to the hostel. We can reduce by this section of mental pressure. And other thing is what are the other things can be?
Can I go for the follow-up?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can go
Okay,
ahead
okay.
with the follow-up.
Okay. Do you, like your this all are all the problems of the pressurized things will be solved by the wellness center. So
Yeah.
do you know the structure of the wellness center of the our IIT Madras?
Okay, wellness
And
sector.
who are the respective heads of the our PGs,
Okay.
our scholars?
Okay, about the wellness sector, I have one Mitra. Mitra is also the under the wellness. So his head is Ansari Usama. Ansari Usama is there. Recently, he and Sathi is also, and Dost is also there. These people will do the all this kind of thing. And the Dost is the head among the all, and Vasa sir is there. And all these wellness center come under the Dost office only. So I heard that Vasa sir take some class also related to this. So this is this way can be done, and these people are responsible. And there are some psychologists and the counselor is also there who look into the issues related to these. So I hope I have answered your question.
No,
Yeah,
actually, I'm
Chatri, you
not
can
asked
move
that
forward
one.
with your
Okay,
next
but I'm
follow-up.
not asked that one. I'm asked about the structure only. Okay.
Okay, I told
Okay,
my
I'm going to
structure
the
how,
second follow-up.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can go ahead with your next follow-up, Chatri.
Okay, I'm going to the second follow-up. So you are telling that the wellness center taking care about the wellness problems. Are you ever concerned to the wellness center? So what is the big problem? The another thing, the how the research scholar can go and reach the wellness center, and behalf of them anyone can reach. This is my second follow-up.
can you repeat once again?
Like we are aware that wellness center is there. So like hello.
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 My voice is audible.
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay,
Please go ahead with your
okay.
question.
Yes. We are aware that like our wellness center is there. Then anytime you are went to for the wellness center, the what is the topmost complaint? The another thing, and how to reach the wellness center to the scholar, and whom we can go behalf of the scholar to address the problem with the wellness center.
Sorry, but
Like
you
reaches.
have added two questions in your one question, and you are taking the advantage of it.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I
you
will
ask
ask
one.
Okay.
Yeah, please do not interrupt him, Harsh.
Yeah, sorry.
Chatri, please stay to one question. Ask him one question this time.
How to reach the wellness center, and behalf of the scholar, anyone can reach the wellness center. There is the paths are there. Do you know the paths?
Okay, see, we can directly reach the wellness center by just writing the mail and raise our issues. Okay, and also that directly any student can go and contact the Dost and Vasa sir, and yeah, like this.
Okay. I'm going to the my answer is not answer. So my question is over. Okay. I'm now going to Kalyan Chakravarti.
Okay, this will be a third question.
Third question.
Yeah, you can ask.
So
Yeah, I'm audible, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you are audible.
So do you know the how many verticals are there in the our RAs? The what are the like responsibilities of the those verticals? Because I am not seeing the many verticals, like all the verticals are fine, or I think you are not seeing the about other vertical are not included.
Yeah, I've been worked in only one vertical in entrepreneurship team. There are other verticals like as a CDCR events and executive team, and then is a workshop team. There is an event team, and there is a sponsorship team. So these are all the verticals which I mean. Yeah, I'm aware of that, all those things.
So, but you are not mentioned in that.
Yeah, I'm not involved in that because I already worked in the same.
Okay. So I'm going to my first follow-up. Okay. Yeah. We have already having a research scholar portal, but the very less scholars are using. So you are telling that you are going to create one app for creating a app, how much it will be the finance will be required, and how it will be the useful, and how you will be the implement the app.
Yeah, there is an R Connect and research portal is there, but still people doesn't have much awareness that a research connect and R Connect is only related to your research activities. There is no activities related to other than that, like as a expos, like as a exhibitions, like as a events, like as a some other social involvement is not there in that one. So that's why you cannot able to get throughout that one. So people are not involving through connecting those apps or R Connect and research portal. So my question is sorry, my trial is that in our Connect app or research community app, we are going to develop in each and every activity, not only the research things, not only the workshop. We are actually adding the expos, exhibitions, expos, events, workshop, fun activities, everything and social related things also we're going to be involved in that one, so that people can able to join and people know that their awareness will be more. Because if people are being involving in all the activities, definitely people can able to be in their mental stress levels also will be decreased. They can able to know that, and in every aspect they will be aware. So that's why I'm going to. And in financial things, so we are going to looking at that one. That research portal app has been developed by the Ashok, which have been lost RAs. It's cost around 7 lakhs, the research portal, but what is behind, okay, I'm not saying that how much worthful it will be right now. And our research community app we are going to develop, so almost it will be the same amount I'm thinking about.
Okay. Going to the second follow-up,
Yeah.
like for reducing the pressure, you are mentioned that in your feasibility report,
Yeah.
you are going to like activate the some of the programs like fun events. So how you are planning for bringing the scholars to this
Yes,
fun
the
events and
first
the,
of
some of the
all,
events? Like they are not even like participating in the culturals also. Like some of the many events. So how you are planning
yes,
to
yeah, that's one.
bringing them?
First of all, I would like to asking a permission to that, because there is a wellness center and mental freeness means the wellness center, it tells you that you are being ill well, because the name itself says that people are not involving in the activity of anything. So people feel that I'm not good, so people mentally retarded, so people will think, so people are not going to the wellness. So I would like to rename that. That is my idea only. So it may be implemented, it may not be. So the renaming of wellness center, it should be like as a personality development. So like that, if you are being ill of something, like I say, you are in a like I say, if you are going to the doctor, if your vitamin D efficiency has been less, then you have to increase that efficiency. So like that, if you have been not well in your personalities, so let us say if a different personalities it will be, so you can able to improve that one. So we had to improve our in mentally, physically, and in all socially also. So that is like as a personality. So that is a fun activity which you can able to implementing in personality development programs. There is a many personality development programs which can able to implemented, so that based upon that one there is a fun activity, it will be created, so that one the people will be get high, so
My
that people will
question,
be more, people will be
how
going
you bring
towards
the
the,
people?
yeah, that's
Please
what
do not interrupt his
Okay,
answer,
okay,
Chetri.
that's what I'm trying to say. The personality development, people will definitely people will go, because there is an improvement. I also like to improve my personality, so definitely people will go. If you are telling us a wellness center, people doesn't have, okay, people will, what the people will think.
Yeah,
I'm
TVS
assuming,
Kalyan, you
yeah,
have exhausted your time for the follow-up answer.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Now we are moving forward to Harsh's questions. Harsh, you can start with your questions.
Dear SSC, I have one query to ask. Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to know what do you mean by the follow-up questions?
Follow-up question means if you have any doubts in his answer, you can ask the next follow-up.
Okay, but it is not like done by the Poshatri. He asking every time new questions.
It is fine if you ask an unrelated question.
Okay.
It is better if it's related to the question you initially asked.
Okay.
Actually, I asked in the wellness center only. Everything is structured.
Yeah.
Like
Chetri, please do not interrupt him.
Okay.
Okay, fine. So
you can go ahead with your
have
questions, Harsh.
First question with the Poshatri.
Okay.
So you in your manifesto, you have written that you will ensure the completion of MS and PhD on the stipulated time. Okay. So how you will ensure the completion of MS and PhD in stipulated time? Because if any person is doing something experimental work and he has ordered some instrument and it is taking a 6 month or 7 month of time in reaching, so how you will ensure his completion of MS or PhD in the stipulated time? Are you going to do his research work?
Yes, can I answer this?
Yeah.
Okay. So the ensure the completion of MS PhD means like stipulated years with othering the institute norms. So many scholars are it's related to not only the all scholars, the some of the scholars after completing the period and completing the institute norms also they are not relieving. So my concentration is on that only. So at the time of protest, I also word with the director. So that times the director also told that after the who are beyond going the tenure period, we'll call the scholar and PH professor to the some committee. We'll form a committee. Then we'll discuss what is the problems is happening. So like that, we will try to ensure the completion of the MS and PhD. So we
Okay.
already given a word in front of the.
One follow-up I have.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you gone through the ordinance also? Like
Yes.
still
Yes,
we
yes.
have a fixed tenure.
According to the
Let him
two.
complete the question, Chatri.
Okay. Okay.
There is a fixed tenure for the MS still, like 2.5 year is fixed. Recently, in the July to 2022, new ordinance, some amendment has been done in the ordinance, and according to that, MS tenure is fixed to 2.5, and then by there is some procedure, they will discuss with the professor and the scholar, and if there is a need of the extension, they will extend to for the 6 months. So it is still fixed by the authorities and ensure the completion of the MS and PhD in the stipulated time.
Yes, yes. In the ordinance only in the Senate ordinance according to the 295 Senate ordinance, they're telling that for MS scholar they need one research meeting or one conference. For the PhD scholar they need one of the research article. If they are completing all those things, the student can relieve. If he want, he can relieve. But here the issue is some of the professors are not relieving. So I'm concentrating on those people. So I will get the contacts of the all the people who are more than the tenure, and I have the clubs or the R clubs, and every department they will collect the data, and I will take this data to the concerned authority who are given the word, and I will discuss with him, and they will the committee will discuss what is happening with them. Then it will be useful to the scholars.
Okay, fine. My second question with Pushatri.
Okay.
Okay. So in your
Can I clarify one thing?
Yeah, sure.
You asked one follow-up for the first question. You do not have a next follow-up.
No, I'm not asking a follow-up. I'm asking a second question.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So in your manifesto, you have written like you will assign a request as a TA work to the placement. Like, why a scholar will work as a TA and how it is feasible?
Okay, I will tell. When I went to the placement meet at the time, the placement advisor also there. I'm given a suggestion to the placement advisor. Like he also took that we will also work on it. But his concern is please join the team because our team is very less. That's why we are not pitching the companies. So that is one concern. Okay. So for that, the another thing we are all are aware that the placement team sending the many mails, but no one is going to and joining. You see, like our total strength of the placement team is around 330. In that, the 80 are the PG team. So in that 10 to 12%, I think 12 to 14% are the only PhD. So my main motive is to increase the scholars, the PhD scholars and MS for the MS scholars also. So if they can number was increased enough, they can pitch the every company. So in this other concern also that if you go with the TA duty means it will be like if the department will saying the something, the every scholar will be doing. That is also one concern. The another thing is if the TA duty. So the other concern is like if the people of the first year of the MS and second years of the PhD and third year, they will go and work on the TA duty. They can aware everything. The what is happening in the placement cell, like how to prepare the placement cell, what are the companies are coming, and which area we have to concentrate, which softwares we have to learn. Like that, so many benefits are there. The advisor also told that we can look in that. I have what with the advisor also at the placement meet. So that's why I put it.
Okay, but we have a blue book through which the student can have the knowledge of everything what is going on and which company which
Yes,
company
yes,
has what
but
kind of the requirement.
Yeah, this is your first follow-up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. So this is the answer. Like if you see and observe for the UG placements, so they are the juniors are working day and night for the seniors to getting placed. Means the support is coming from the juniors. My only concern is like we are the juniors to support the seniors. Then our juniors will support us. But we are not going. The placement team complaint is no one is coming to join in the team. So my small initiation, if it will be work out, it will be very beneficial for the our scholars. So that's why I
Okay. According to you, like UG is promoting the PG placement.
no,
Yeah.
because of that only, the placements are less. The team is less.
Okay, team is less.
Yes.
So you want more involvement of the MS and
Follow.
PhD
This
in
will
the
be your
placement.
second follow-up, right?
Yeah. This will be my
Yes, I am
second
done.
follow-up.
For the
I'm
second
answered.
question.
I'm
Yeah, go
answered.
ahead.
Yeah. So you said you will increase the participation of the MS and PhD, and you also told that there is our placement team is not work well according to what you have said. So
Not work means like efficient. Like we have to
yeah,
pitch the companies.
efficient. Do you know how many companies come for a recruitment for the especially for the MS and PhD? Hello.
Companies number. Like I have the statistics of the place. How
Yeah,
many?
that is
Do
fine.
not interrupt him, Harsh. After you
Okay.
have asked the question, let him
Okay.
answer.
So, for this answer is I have the statistics of the placements. Like out of 325 people of PhDs, the 175 people are placed, and out of the 134 people of the PhD, 25 people are placed. The out of 191 MS, the 150 are the places. So like I don't know the real count of the companies, but I'm like giving a like think that like year 150 plus 25, like I think the sum of the like
So one thing.
I don't know the correct
Okay.
number.
Okay, you should know because what you have said now, this is not
Yeah.
in accordance with.
You can
Yes,
move
I
forward to your third question. You need not
Okay.
explain your answer. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, so my third question will be the Kalyan sir. Yeah. Hi. Hello, Kalyan sir.
Please unmute him, Trivikram.
Yeah, I'm
Hi,
listening.
sir.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah. I have one question to you. Like, you have written that you will create an office for the research affairs.
Yeah.
So I have a question. What do you mean by the office of having a research affair, and how much budget it will involve in the creation of it? And also, can you explain the little more structure of the office? Who will be there and how this will function, and who
Yeah.
will do the work there?
Yeah, the office will be creating a mainly importance of that. The basic amenities, if you have been people who have been working, so the basic amenities is being provided, the people will get interest to work on that one. If you have been sitting in inside of outside the park everywhere, so people get as a disinterest. Every time people will calling you that where are you, and we don't have a time to that which place we need to be fixed for that one. And some people have as a time in eating in the breakfast, or sometimes people will be taking as a dinner, so don't know that every time, so we can able to conduct a meeting at every day or every week at 4 p.m. So this is a meeting time, that is a meeting place, so that people will have awareness, that people will also show interest towards working. So that is a main motto of that one.
Okay, my one follow-up question. First follow-up question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you didn't tell about the budget. How you
Yeah,
will get the
budget.
budget?
Yeah, budget, it will be will be as costly. Definitely the budget will be increases. So it may be around 2 lakhs or 3 lakhs. It will definitely it happens. Yeah. So because we have been working for as a enhancement of the skills in various areas. So we had to be take care of this budget too. Because these are working for the research scholars enhancement only, right?
Okay, my second follow-up question. How you will raise the budget for this?
Yeah, I had to be tell that these are the following enhancement development programs have to be conducted. So for all these things, we required as a more people to work on that one. So research office should be there. So then only the people has to be work on that one. So people will always been more motivated towards when it is been environment is been fully applicable. So then only the people will show the interest to work. So nowadays the people will be in online mode or offline mode, sitting in outside. So people, most of the people shows disinterest, although they have been involving in interest. So I'll try to show these all these things. So to involving these ones, then only can able to process for as a budget in the Senate meetings. I'll try to explain these things all in Senate meeting
Okay.
if I am
So,
being elected.
so I think all questions.
Yeah, you have exhausted all your questions and
okay.
follow-ups.
Yeah, fine.
Thank you, Harsh. Now we are moving forward to TVS Kalyan. You can start asking your questions.
Yeah, my first question is to Chetri Poshadri. And he has been represented the problem solving cell research that related to strong relationships between a guide and a scholars. How you are bringing the strong relations?
Yes, if the my concern is I want to form a problem solving cell, because if one person is going to the some authority, they are not giving the replace. If the some of the body will be there, they can be take care of the all the problems. Then they take care of
My
the.
question is clear, Chetri Poshadri. You have said that strong relation between the
Yes, I'm
professor and
going continuing. I'm continuing.
Please do not interrupt the
I'm continuing.
candidate.
Why the body? Why the body also need to explain that. I explain one by one. I will explain. So this will be take care of all the problems. The establishing the strong and pleasant relationship between the guide and scholar. So this is also like I word with the director only at the time of protest. So at the time of protest, we are raised the voice for the scholars. At the time, I talked with the guide also. Like he also initiate like I asked him a committee. This related to the problem solving between the professor and guide, professor and scholar. So he also initiated one committee from the ED. So this will be in that also. In that also, there is the director was included. Only professors. So still is initiated, but I'm not at all happy, because if the professors are there now, they will support themselves. So if the apart from the professor, the other people only there now, they will see like the two persons. They will go with the genuinely to solving the problem. This will be help for establishing the strong and pleasant relationship between the guides.
Yeah, my follow-up question. I think you didn't understand why the some other body has to involve the relation between a professor and student. There is a relation between professor and student. Always it should be in between, right? Why the another body has to be involved?
So this is the body is own. This is the body. So if see the some of the scholars are already facing the problems, they are having a fear to connect the some of the authorities. So this body will be help the scholars to
How it will be helping?
help means they will come and connect this body. Then they will
How?
scrutinize.
Please do not interrupt when he's answering.
Yes, this body will be like our bodies only. The verticals are there now like that. So they can come and they can mail also. We will create some platform. We'll create otherwise we'll create a one grievances platform in our research scholars portal. So otherwise we will be available for the in the email also. They can come and meet us. Then we'll take care of the problem. We'll scrutinize with our advisors, and we'll talk with the scholar also. Be with him. We'll go and express the problem is concerned authorities and the community, a committee.
Okay, but I am not satisfied with your answer. So, okay.
You can ask your next follow-up for the question.
Yeah, next question to the Harsh Kumar. In your manifesto, you have been said that in one-to-one guidance to every each and scholar, how you have been going to be done? Mr. Harsh Kumar, please unmute him.
Okay, I am audible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So like under the CDCR, we have a mentorship team. Oh, hello.
Yeah, you are audible. Please continue with your
Yeah.
answer.
Okay. So under the CDCR, we have a mentorship team. So by using that team, we can do the one-on-one guidance. I mentioned in my presentation, like there is a Sathi and Yari is also there. Recently, we have a Yari also who do these kinds of the thing. My one-on-one guidance means like we connect with the research scholar who they will directly contact our mentorship team, and we will connect those scholar with the same person by matching it with whom his interest is matching, and how it will help them, and we will guide them all those things, like in the initial phase, in the initial phase of their research work, when they take the admission. At that time they need someone who can put some effort in guiding them. So as a CDCR mentorship team, we will maintain a team of the people, some previous and experienced person who have the knowledge of these IIT Madras things. So they will guide those students.
Yeah, that's a follow-up question. You did understand the one-to-one guidance. How many students every year it has been coming for more than 500 to 1,000 student research scholar?
Yeah,
how it has been possible? And on one-to-one guidance, you are not saying that there is a mentors. What is the process you are going to be doing, and what type of process you are been involving on that?
See, this guidance will involve not involve any technical kind of things. So when we joined any institute, at that time we need someone close to us who guide us very well by telling generally this is done by the nearby friends. So what I will do, I will create a team of the mentorship, and create a team, and then those team will connect them with the new scholars by doing an orientation session, as it is being done every year by the team. So there they know about this team and what they will do, and with that the scholars got to know about this. They will connect them, and we will guide about what we do, how our team will be helpful to them, and what are the steps they need to take in our institute, like this.
You are not explaining how they are been guiding. You are just telling that they will guide, they will help you, and the mentors is there. But what is the process actually involving in this one? That's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
ask.
this will not involve any long process. This is a simple. One person will contact the other person, he will talk to him, and he will take the guidance from him. It is like this.
With mutual understanding for talking is enough for one-on-one guidance.
I think in the initial phase,
This
this
will
is
be
a
your second
basic.
follow-up, Kalyan.
In the initial phase, when any scholars join, this is the basic requirement. Like somewhere, someone should be there who guide him, and make him aware about the things what is happening in the institute. Later on, there are several authorities and bodies are there. Through their orientation, they got to know everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
And my last question, it will be to Harsh Kumar only. You have been saying about that the accountability, transparency, credibility, right? Integrity.
Yeah.
I just want to know that how it will be going to be in last year, as you are in a CDCR team head. I
Yeah.
just want to know some financial related things, how it has been decentralized, the powers, and how the workshops has been conducted. What is the amount has been released? So can I know that how it been done in the last semester?
Okay, you want to know about the CDCR, how CDCR team work?
Not working.
Yeah.
So the transparency should be there, right? So what is the power? What is the amount finances is released, and what is the how?
After your next question, please stick to one question. You can ask follow-ups.
Yeah. So first question asked.
Yeah, I told you, right, that how the transparency system has been done in the last semester.
Okay, see, as a CDCR team, we have done a lot of the events. My CDCR team, we have 5 teams, and they have done event for the betterment of the research scholars. So
in related to the, I'm saying in related to the financial things.
I want to tell.
Follow-up.
Yeah, I want to tell you like one thing. We have a budget of somewhere around 7 lakh. That is for the RSD. CDCR don't have any budget. So you can't ask me about the budget. CDCR doesn't have any budget. We have a budget for the RSD.
That's what accountability, right? You have to take care of that budget.
This will be your second follow-up.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I am accountable for this. When I became a RS, I am not the RS. I am just a part of the RS and under the RS. So when I become the RS, I will see what I can do regarding the finance related issues and how I can raise the budget for the CTCR, and will do the offline events more collaborative and the more workshop.
My last follow-up question. So
No. You have exhausted your 2 follow-ups.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Kalyan. Now we are moving forward to the Executive Council questioning. Please mention to which candidate or to, if you are questioning all the candidates in the question.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. This is Vamani. I'm the current RAs. So firstly, I would like to thank all of you for showing interest in applying for this post. First I'll start with few common questions and comments. Regarding the manifestos and the feasibility reports of all the 3 candidates, it looks like more like an elaborative description of how the teams are already working, and it is very difficult for me, and also it will be difficult for the students to understand what exactly are you bringing to this in this tenure. And for example, if your manifesto is going to be evaluated at the end of your tenure, on what basis are we going to evaluate? Because the deliverables are definitely not clear, and it's more like a descriptive thing of what is exactly happening in our team already. So coming to the questions. So first I would like to ask, are you aware of the fact, like how many scholars are you going to represent by taking up this position? Anyone can answer.
Kalyan can go first. Hello, Kalyan Chakravarti, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you can answer the question.
Yeah,
first.
more than 2,500 research scholars are there, including MS and PhD.
Okay, may I answer?
Okay, yeah, I would just like to know a rough estimate from everyone.
Yeah,
Yes,
Harsh, you
like
can go next.
We have somewhere around 3,000 PhD and 1,000 MS, so somewhere around 4,000.
So according to the research scholar portal, they are mentioned that more than 3,000 scholars are there in the IIT Madras community. So based on the research scholar portal, I am telling.
Okay, why are you taking research scholars portal as the reference here?
So that is mentioned there. The another thing, the more than 3,500 scholars are there.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to comment like further on this. So I would just like to ask follow from this, like all of you mentioned that you want to improve the placement process and so on. So like, are you aware of how many percentage of scholars are actually registering for placement among the total number of scholars? And what are the scholars are doing if they are not registering for placement? And do you think placement is the only source which PhD scholars are dependent upon?
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Kalyan
Okay.
can answer first.
Yeah, so I think last year placement is less than 30% only, and people who have been registering also around it's 40% only, because guidance approval and no objection certificate is to be required from the guide. So that's why most of the scholars will not be in registering in the portal also, means placement.
So can I answer?
Yeah, Chatri, you can go
Okay.
next.
So according to the placement, placement statistic, they are telling that the total 325 scholars are registered. So here the one another complaint at the time of campaigning, they are telling that please give the like registration throughout the year. Whenever we complete, we can register, we can get placed. Like that they are asking. I will also consider that I'll also looking forward the considering that point, and I will work on it.
Okay, I'm audible.
Yeah, you are audible. Please
Yeah.
answer, Harsh.
Okay, every year more than 300 plus scholars got some and applied, and there are total 1,700 are there. So now coming to the second question, like what are the other sources of getting placement? Like some are applied for the postdoc, and some will take the career break also. And some PhD scholars also apply directly to the any universities and get become the professor or assistant professor there. So this is the other forms through which they are getting placements.
Okay, so like if you guys are really aware of the numbers, you should have a clear understanding of how many scholars actually register for placement and why the number of scholars who register for placement itself is considerably low considering the total strength of scholars, and actually what is the pain point in registration. So like since all of you have mentioned that you want to improve placement, can one of you suggest a specific pain point in placement process which you would like to improvise? Koshadri, can you start?
Yes, yes. Like because the scholars here, the MS and PhD scholar, they don't know when they will get the degree, when they will get the permission from the guide to seat the placement. Because of that only, the participation of MS PhD scholars are very less.
No, but for PhD, I think already they are allowed to register all during the year. Only for MS, it is not approved. So do you know why, like,
Because
it is not possible?
they are they are they are aware that they are the previous statistic they are themselves convincing like that. So here the placements are very less. The another thing, they are going for the some of the PDFs, or the other thing is they are some of the scholars are looking for some faculty positions.
Yeah, can I answer?
No, yeah, one second. I was just about to ask, are you aware of why is it difficult to actually implement PhD all-round placement throughout the year? Like, do you see any challenges in actually doing that? Of course, it is there as a policy, but what are the challenges in actually implementing it?
Oh, yes, yes. One of the challenge I heard, like if you are giving the throughout the year of registration, the companies will come. The companies are coming from the December, like they are opening from the some around like the written tests are happening from the September. The interviews are happening at the December to those period. So if the registration are also there, so it will be not possible to set the placements the correct time. So my suggestion is we can create the walk-ins to the companies.
Okay, I think you didn't like actually. I think you didn't answer my question, and also, yeah, there is a fundamental misunderstanding which I don't want to address. So, yeah, if anyone else wants to like say any
Yeah, I would
specific
like to answer that
example
one.
of this.
Actually, the PhDs or research scholars have as a core domain, it will be there. So companies which are coming for recruitment, they have been looking for the MTech and BTechs in a particular domains only. So the research domains people doesn't have much involvement in that. So that's why even the PhDs also wants, after completing their PhD, they also wants to be in a core domain position. So that's why most of the cases they have been not showing interest to sitting in the placements.
But the role of placement team is to bring core companies, right? That is why we have a specific team for MS
Yeah,
PhD,
but
and their
that's
role
not
is
been
to
sufficient,
bring
right?
companies.
But if you are being sufficient core company has been coming, then definitely students will show up their interest.
Yeah,
That
so
is
basically,
my
how would you like to address the pain point? If there is a pain point,
pinpoint is that
what is
one.
your strategy for
The core
improvising it?
positions means the research analyst positions, the core it will be, let us say if you have been working in one core and I will be working in a one core in the same department, but the company has been coming for as a one domain itself only looking for as a one domain. So we have to be looking to the diversified domains such a way that we have to we call the companies in a diversified domain areas, so that we can able to fulfill the everybody core researches.
So, do you think the current placement team or the placement team so far has not been trying to do it?
No, no, no. I'm not saying that the current placement is not doing that one. The diversified company areas we are not going to be searching. So we are not availing that one. There is a diversified companies areas, and the persons who have been restricted for the companies also, they don't know that what exactly in that diversified companies, diversified domains. So let us say I'm registering for the one company, although I'm interested in the company domain, company says that I'm not involved, means based upon your research area, I'm not going to be taking care, right?
I
So
think
that
you
one.
I think you are reading the pain point, but not actually pointing to a solution or coming up with, like telling what
Yeah,
is your
we
strategy in
have to
order to
work.
target
My
more core
point is that
companies.
we have to be work on a core domain areas and diversified domain areas, so that we have to
That
be
is something
search.
which already all the courses are definitely doing. If you have talked to the placement course, you will definitely know that they are
No,
already
it's knowing only, but
putting a lot
we
of
are not
Please do
getting the
not
placement
interrupt
here.
the Executive Council's question, Kalyan.
Yes, okay.
yeah, already the efforts might be there. If you talk to them, you will actually be able to point to something specific. That is what I'm looking from you. I'm not looking for like elaboration of what the pain point is or what are the challenges. I'm just looking for a big strategy which you will implement in order to address this issue.
The strategy I'm going to be implementing, that's what I'm mainly the core domain areas we are being, and
How
the
will you need more
diversified
core
domain
companies?
areas we have to be collect the information first. We only
Yeah, how will
collecting
you
on
do
the
that?
top
How
level.
will you reach to more core companies?
I'm not saying that the specific job portal, means the specific domain area post we had to be collect. We have been although collecting the companies, but the specificness we had to be collected. That's what I'm trying to. So we will put more efforts on that, collecting that specific area of jobs.
Okay, Harsh, do you have any points like to add on to this, like addressing placement pain points?
Yeah, like first thing is that they not getting the NOC, and the other is thing like PhD peoples are more inclined toward the getting the core jobs, core related job. So if we increase the core, if we make more core companies, then more opportunities will be available, and that companies we can contact through the ICSR, as they have a very large number of the R&D companies. So through there we can approach ICSR and bring more core companies, and because core companies, if there is a R&D company, they will definitely going to recruit the MS and PhD scholars. So this will create a better opportunities to the PhD people.
Yeah, yes. So like there are already more than 300 like R&D companies or like contacts which you can directly get from ICSR. So effective utilization of that would actually help.
Yeah.
So I have seen, okay, so I'll move on to the next part. Like I've seen that some of you have mentioned about increasing conference funding. So did any of you actually discuss about this to Dean AR? Harsh or Koshadi, I think you both have mentioned that.
Yes, I mentioned, but I want to discuss at the time. I'm not discuss it, but I am aware that the some of the institutions are increasing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can
so
I?
now yeah, sure, go ahead.
Uh, I can I answer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I also didn't contact the Dean Academic Research for this, but I have contact RAS executive about the issue. So he told me about this, he did one survey also and take the data about the funding, how maximum funding and the upper limit. So according to him, I have mentioned it, and in future I will also see, because other institutions have increased the conference funding, but our college has reduced it. So if we propose them, then they make them understand our requirements, so they will increase.
Yeah, student survey and all is fine because student survey is just to get an estimate of how much we are actually spending. I wanted to know, have you had like a discussion about this point? Like since you have mentioned 2.5, you will increase it to 2.5
Yeah.
lakhs. So do you have like a fair idea about this issue in terms of like a realistic idea by discussing with DNAR or yeah,
Yeah.
I think you already answered that you haven't. So hence I have a very even more fundamental question to all three of you. Before preparing the manifesto and feasibility report, how many people did you actually meet in terms of it could be the team members or other secretaries or deans? Are you aware of how many deans are there?
Yeah, total 9.
Okay, so how many of them did you get to meet?
Yeah, I tried to meet Dean Academics. One day I've been standing to the road more than 2 hours, but I couldn't able to meet because of his meeting. So I couldn't able to possible to meet some of other dates too.
Hello.
Okay, so
Can I answer?
yeah.
Yeah, I also didn't contact any dean, but I contacted all the existing team members, placement head, RS executive, and the R Connect head. I contact all of them and take the input from them, like how things can be done and what are the current stats and all those things.
Can I answer?
Yeah.
So I also contacted with the heads and course of the some of the course of RAS team, and also contacted with the some the academic secretary and general secretaries of the student body. So at the time, these are the problems at the time of protest. Also, I conveyed to the dean of students also at the time conveyed that's why I put it here in my manifesto. I conveyed to the register and director also. So that's why I put it in the manifesto.
Yeah, okay. So I know that Koshadri and Harsh, both of them had contacted me. So Kalyan, so I couldn't get to meet you before this whole process. So did you actually speak to any other secretary at least, like any other XRAs other than me?
No.
Okay. Okay, so now I'll move on to the manifesto, specific questions from the manifesto of each candidate. So Koshadri, my first question is, you have mentioned that you are the core of R-Connect and you are the head of outreach for this intra-IT team, right? So I have very basic questions. So as an R-Connect core, how many companies have you connected with so far?
So actually in the R Connect, the Hari is the head. He is given a like a design core. He is allotted like a design core. So for a revamp and some of the events like the R clubs and the research facilities. Already made for a revamp. I made the design and given to you, submitted. So I'm given some of the initiatives also like R clubs and some of the research facility labs, all those.
I don't think R-Connect really has something called a design core. You can check the rule book. I don't think R-Connect has something called a design core. And R-Connect, all of the cores are actually responsible for increasing the collaboration with industry. So the fundamental role of R-Connect core is to contact companies and get some form of collaboration. It could be any form of collaboration.
Yes, but at the time we have decided like that, and the other two of the people, that Trino and Supriya, they are allotted for the connecting the companies, and me and Akanksha is like allotted for the doing the some of the events.
Okay, at least as a team, like how many companies have you connected with? Or at least are you aware of how many companies R-Connect connected with in the last year, from your last year team?
Actually, not aware, but this time my team members are went to research for like 5-6 companies. They
So I'm
are
just asking a number in terms of like it could be you organized a competition or it could be at least even a talk. It could be any form of collaboration. Can you just give a number and what kind of initiative you did with that particular company?
so we are planned, but at the time only we are went for inter IIT and inter IIT NIT outreach. So that's why we are not planned
That
any
is,
event.
that was your choice, right? It was your choice to take up two roles. So if you are taking two roles, it is your responsibility to fulfill both the roles. You cannot say that because you took up this, you didn't do anything. It was your choice that you wanted to be part of the two teams. Okay, so
Yes.
at least let me tell that you were saying that you are part of the intra-IT team and you are the outreach head. So can you tell me what are the different outreach channels we have for IT Madras Research Affairs teams, and what kind of activities you have done using those channels?
Actually, at the
Just
time,
name the platform.
okay, we have all the platforms like Instagram, Twitter, and everything, like all the social media platforms we have. So we are
I
prepared.
don't want anything. I want to know what are the active social media platforms an outreach head or coach will handle. Just give me, because it is not many, right? You can give the specific names.
Yes, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter also we have. LinkedIn also we have. But Those are the things
When was
not
the last
allotted.
time you posted in these platforms? Have you posted anything in these platforms so far?
Actually, the not given the any credential to me, so that's why I'm not posted. But I'm given a
So
plan
you
how
are
to.
the head, right? It is your responsibility to make sure that things are getting done. How can you say that something is not given to you? There is nothing hidden. Everything is there in the RSD login or any email login. You have the login already.
Yes, we are in the plan of preparing everything. Then we thought that to post.
I think it is already the end of the tenure of your core position, and you are actually applying for another position which even carries a higher responsibility. And you should have at least a few things to list out in your in your annual report that you have done certain things. It is not just about listing the things that you want to do; it's about the things you actually get to implement. So, like another responsibility of the outage team was to connect with other secretaries from
Yes,
other
I'm.
IITs and NITs, right? So, can you give me a number of how many people you have connected with actually?
Actually I connected with 7 IITs and 6 NITs, 6 or 7. Some of the NITs also I connected with the persons. We are talked with them. Then I asked to form like some of the team. At the time of we are posted, some take care about the this all those things and publish there like that. We are asked.
Okay, are you even aware that RI's executive already has a team in which he has
Yes, yes,
I mean
yes,
all the
yes.
RI's
I
executive
aware.
team. No, just allow me to talk. So
Okay.
already the RI's executive has connected with 30 plus representatives. Are you even aware of that?
Yes, yes.
If
I
you
am
would have
aware.
talked to, okay, then why you didn't answer it? You were telling some other answer, right?
Yes,
I
but
don't think you were part of the group as well.
yes, what?
I have one last question for you, like which is the most important question. In budget, you have mentioned like you have put an estimate of 18 lakhs, for which 15 lakhs is for Research Scholars Day. Like, what do you know? What is the current budget for RA's team?
Actually, I asked about this thing to executives, but the past executives they are told like we are don't
No,
have
I
the
think I
budget.
gave you this information. I like when you talked to me, I gave you the information of what is our current budget. I told you it is around 10 to 12 lakhs.
So I
And
thought that
okay,
to bring a sponsors, so that's why I put it here.
okay, so like what is the amount of sponsorship money we have got so far? Are you aware of that, and how many sponsors have been there for our teams?
Like we have the sponsors, title sponsors also there. Like
No, I'm asking about the companies who have sponsored us in the past, and what is the amount they have sponsored?
amount I don't know, but uh, some of the sponsor companies are there. Like those are
Yes, I think
Pfizer and Nielsen and LinkedIn also. Some of the universities also there.
okay, I think you are just reading from the report without an
No,
understanding of what those logos mean. LinkedIn has not sponsored us. Okay, so anyone else wants to answer about the sponsorship question and the budget? Anyone else like Kalyan or Harsh?
Yeah, I'm not really aware about the RSD budget really, so I don't have any answer on that.
So
Okay,
last
but you
year,
are supposed to know.
Yeah, how when you have been conducted the meeting that to supposed to meet?
no.
You are not
We
when I've
have
been
conducted
calling
many
you that you
meetings.
are
The
not
thing
been
is, you are
attending
not
any meeting
connected in
also.
any of the meetings.
Yeah, you are not
You
also
can ask all the
been
folks
connecting.
how many meetings
Yeah,
they have attended.
yeah, I've been attended more than 10 meetings. How
Okay.
many meetings you have been attending with me in front of? That's what I'm also been asking you. When I've been trying
Please
to
do
meeting
not
you.
ask questions back to the EC. They are supposed to ask questions to you.
Okay.
Okay, it is a good source of information for me to know that you have attended 10 meetings. Like, I would really like to know which are those 10 meetings you have attended as part of the team. So I'll
Yeah.
get connected with you
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
this.
Please.
So, like, Harsh, do you have any idea of the budget and sponsorship for our teams?
We have a 3 sponsorship last year for the RSD, like KLA, Nelson IQ, and Pfizer.
Okay, so are you aware of the range of the budget which we get from the institute and from the sponsors?
From the institute, we have a budget of around something 7 lakh for the RSD. And from the sponsorship, I don't know the exact, but it will be around, I think, 20 lakh something.
Okay. 20 lakhs is like a dream actually. So I wish we could do that. I wish any of you, if you become the RAs, will be able to do it. Okay, so I will now move on to the like manifesto specific questions of Harsh. So like in your manifesto, I could not find anything very specific to ask. But let me ask this: what is about this job fair and how are you planning to do it?
Okay, job fair will be like this will be not be like some physical job fair as it was known by the people. So what I am planning, and as I have a talk with the placement team, we will have a one separate thing on the placement portal. So there the people will they will upload their information, and through this we will get people get the walk-in kind of things through the through the alumni and the in the other companies. So this is in the process, as I have discussed. So on the basis of that, I have written it as a career fair mention kind of thing. But this is through the portal, and it is not a physical. It will be online only through connections.
Okay, so will you be using any of the existing portals or will you be developing something new?
No, we will use the existing portal because it is known by everyone and easily accessible to all.
Okay, so one important question I have for you is you are an MS student and you are in your final year, right? So
Yeah.
how will you be able to manage the responsibility of RAS? And will you be there for throughout the tenure, like for the next full year?
Yeah, as my research work is almost completed, and it will get over in the July. As I have a talk with my professor, he told me that your work will be finished by the July only. So I will be free after that. So I can easily put my effort into the team. And since I am last year and I will have a placement in the December and the joining in the next year July. So definitely I'm going to spend a time 1 year time in this institute, and then I can put my effort in the benefit of the scholars as a RES. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, please unmute Vamika.
Yeah, I am
She's been
unmuted only.
no, she's been muted.
Someone else?
Someone has to
Hello.
unmute Vamika.
Unmute.
Yeah, please wait. Vikram, can you unmute Pamani?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are audible.
So
Yeah,
I
okay.
hope you
So
listen my answer.
yeah, I got your answer. But my question is like if you're finishing your academic and research requirements very early, let's say in July or August, and even if it delays say September,
Yeah.
how can we be sure that you will still continue the program? What if you leave or if you get another job?
See, I will leave the scholar only after submission of the thesis. So thesis submission will might get extend, but so even if it is getting in the September, so still I will be in the college only for the placement, and after getting placement, I will be still there in the till joining process.
Yeah.
So
How
yeah,
can we be sure that you will wait till for the placement? If you get another job, there is chance that you might leave, right? Yeah.
yeah, but the joining will happen in the in the
No.
July.
If
Na?
you get any other job, let's say you get a very good job in the month of September and it's very lucrative and you want to take it, since all your requirements are done, you might want to leave, right?
Yeah, so see every company have some thing. If I request them like I am holding this position and this is my responsibility, and give me some time, like every company generally give the 6 month extension for joining and 3 month. So I can take that and fulfill my duties in the institute, and then after fulfilling this duration, I will join that.
Okay, I'm still not convinced, but let me move on to my next question. You had mentioned that you want to convert MS to MTech RE, right? So,
Yeah.
like, what is the rationale for this proposal? Because MS is a well-acclaimed program in IIT Madras, and many students come to IIT Madras just for pursuing MS. So, how do you think changing the degree name will actually benefit the scholars in any way, or is it just for the sake of placements?
See, like IIT Bombay and ISC Bangalore have these MTech RA. So these are well-known research institute also. People are going there for the research work only. So if we can also, in our institute, we can also have the MS into MTech RA. And this is because this will also enhance the placement as well. Because a company will, because HR who come, they don't know about the MS very well. They know about the MTech RA. So this will benefit for the in the section toward the placement MTech RA.
Okay, but like IIT Madras has a strong reason why we have an MS program, and why do you think, or did you talk about this to Dean AR or someone
No.
to
I
get a
have
feel of what it is to change the degree name from MS to MTech RA?
no. I don't have any talk with any of the team right now.
Okay. Okay, so you had mentioned that you want to give hostel for people whose registration is cancelled.
Yeah.
So, did you talk to the HAS or anyone else to understand what are the practical difficulties in doing this and why we have a challenge in this?
Hmm. I haven't talked with the
And
any.
on what basis should the hostel be given? Even if it is done on case to case basis, on what basis it should be done?
Okay. See, as far as I know, like they as I know, like Dean Academic Research ask the student to leave the scholar. According to them, it is like new students will come and we don't have sufficient place for them. So every year, if any student tenure got over, they will ask scholars to leave the hostel. But as per my knowledge, rooms are still vacant in the hostel. So if we since rooms are still vacant, so we can arrange rooms for the scholars. So this way it can be done. And coming to the talk with any of the hostel affairs secretary. So I have not talked with any of the hostel affairs secretary regarding this, but I think it is feasible. I have to only approach to the dean academic and make a proposal to them.
Okay, I think it would be better if you can get a little more ground reality on what the exact numbers are in terms of how much is the requirement, how much is the vacancies available, if any.
Yeah, that needs to
Then,
be done. Yeah.
yeah, that should have already been done as part of your feasibility report.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'll move on to Kalyan.
Yes.
Yeah, so the first question I have is, you have mentioned that you are CDCR entrepreneurship head, right? So
Yeah.
do you have an idea of what is the percentage of scholars who are actually interested in entrepreneurship? And can you name few of the startups or people, give a percentage of people who are actually trying for startups?
Yeah. First of all, we have to be check that. I did took any survey related that what how many people are being interested. First of all, I just want to give an orientation program. So that was for that purpose only I've been contacted you and contacted that there is a NIMSE, National Institute of Micro Small Industrial Series. The director I've been spoken with them. So first of all, I need to give the orientation to them. Then only I can able to know how many people are being should be interested. But unfortunately, we couldn't happen that one. So after that one, we couldn't able to progress on the entrepreneurship activities also.
Okay, so just because one event didn't happen, you are saying that you don't have an estimate or a way to figure out
Yeah,
how many
definitely. If the
scholars are interested in
orientation is
entrepreneurship.
not been happening, then how I can able to
There are
estimate it?
ways to do different orientation, right? So there are a
How?
lot of ways to do something.
We have been trying for that one, calling from MSB. That is the biggest thing, micro small medium enterprise. That is a
If you
nationwide
cannot do
institute. We have
something
been
big, you
calling that if
start
you're
with
not been
something
happy.
small, right?
Yeah, yes.
If you cannot do something big, you can start from small.
If you have been starting for the small, I've been inquired about the activities that one, how much the fund is been allocated to them. You said it's been not been nothing zero. Then most of the entrepreneur activity has been the paid one. So I've been inquired it that as a most of the in use. Orientation class should be like as a not only just giving like a the seminar type. It should be an activity and it has to be done for either 3 days or 5 days activity. So then only people will aware actually what entrepreneurship it should be. If you're just giving a seminar, and I don't think so the people will understand on that. So that's why that orientation couldn't happen. So for that purpose only I've been tried for that, but it unfortunately it couldn't happen because of the financial issues.
Okay, so I have a lot of questions from this. So when exactly did you try this? What is the
uh,
timeline you plan to try it? I think
yeah,
it
in
was
the month
somewhere in
of
start of
July and
February.
September. In the month of July and September.
Yeah, okay. And now the month is February, and you're saying that because of this one event which couldn't happen, you were not able to do any other event in the scheme of CDCR
It doesn't
entrepreneurship.
mean that I'm not saying I didn't done any another event. I'm saying that the orientation is not been done. If you're doing the another events also, it's been I cannot say that it will be much useful to the people. First of all, we need to start with the orientation. Then only people will aware. Then only the people will come to the next events. Whatever the events they've been conducted, then the next events people will come. If you're not giving the first events in a proper way, then whatever the event if we conducted and afterwards, the people will not turn up. Definitely they won't turn up.
Okay, are you aware of the activities done by the CDCR entrepreneurship team in the past 2 years? Did you talk with those posts?
Yeah, I talked with the Bindupal. Bindupal is the last CDCR entrepreneurship head. I just discussed with her also. There is nothing much happened in that in previously. The seminar activities they are going to be conducted, but that is not also much conducted.
Did you talk to the previous year coach?
The Bindupal, yeah, Bindupal I've been talked with.
Like the year before Bindupal, because Bindupal had to leave the team in between because of her personal issues.
Before
That is
the
the
year,
reason
I
she did
did
not.
discuss about. Before the year, I couldn't able to get the contact. Only I got the
Yeah,
contact.
Bindupal was actually straightforward in leaving the team. She directly told that she will not be able to handle the team and she left the team because she could not handle the team. That was the reason. Okay, so did you talk to the previous active team who
No,
was
I didn't get
actually
the contact actually before the team.
they did
Really.
some entrepreneurship contest also, and it was a funded contest.
Okay, I didn't know about that. I didn't aware of that one. Previous year, I was not. I didn't get any contact from that.
Okay, so are you aware of what are the possible things which you can do? What are the possible collaborations with ESL or Nirman, and what kind of activities are already
Yeah,
going
I
on for
discussed with one of the core
Jasmine?
member with in starting itself on July and September with the ESL that the same thing, the orientation, and also I'd given try to give the contact for those also, but it unfortunately it doesn't happen. That it's been a paid relationship. I mean, it's a paid workshop, so people may not be turn up. And I would like to say that there is a ESL one person I forgot the name. We discussed about that orientation. After the orientation, we had to conduct the more seminars oriented. But unfortunately, it's not happened. And the ESL and entrepreneurship team couldn't able to handle the things.
Okay, so still okay. I didn't. You are repeatedly saying that you tried in July, August,
Yeah,
September.
in
I
July and
didn't
September.
remember
Yeah.
what happened between September to February. I'll leave that to you. It's for you to introspect. So I have another question. Like you had mentioned something like a community app. So what kind of app are you looking at?
Yeah,
And
that's
what
definitely. I want to connect that one. Nowadays, the research portal and our connect has been already been there with related to the companies. But I want to say that the community app, which specifically tells you that every researcher has been their title, their research, their papers, as well as their guide names that is been related to the educational purpose. Similarly, there is a related to the there is a personal like as a social network it will be also there like as a physical activities which they are going to be implement also. So the app has to be connect with all type of activities, not only in related to the education. It has to be related to the like as a Facebook, like as a Instagram, so you can able to connect it. So if you say that already Instagram and Facebook is there, but the research community app is only connected between in between our college itself. So how people can able to show, even let us say if you are being doing any research, I can able to show as a different diagram is been getting, I can able to show in so just for impression, I can able to show it in the group, like as a submitting one peak, like as a submitting one selfie in Facebook, like that you can show it in your research community, so that the encouragements will come, and all the activities which you are going to be conducting, it should be connected interrelatedly. And there will be a, like as a inter-hostel events which are being going happening as a sport, like as a, this community app will also going to develop as a inter-research competition or inter-research development type. So that's what my main motto on that one.
Okay, so I don't know what kind of feasibility you have done for this. There are two things here. One is the budget for the community app. I don't know from where you're going to
The
raise this budget.
budget will
And the
be
second part
is a
is,
problem. I think that
I
I have
want
to
to
be look
complete my
into.
question. I
Yeah.
want to complete my question. So, you, I'm like, since I have given the budget estimate of what our RA's team is, so you must be able to already understand that we don't have a very fluid like funding which you can use on anything which we have like a fancy project, right? We are using our resources uh, very in a limited way so that we meet to the most essential needs. Considering that we have already spent a lot on Scholars Portal, which is around 10 lakhs or even more. So, and that portal, still we don't have a proper team who is actually maintaining that portal itself. So it is part of the outreach team responsibility, but I think the portal is currently not active also. So considering that we have already spent a lot of money on such developing such portals, but still we don't have the people to actually maintain it. Right. So, in what way by developing like a new app? Let's say in your tenure you are developing a new app. In what way is it going to continue or like continue to benefit for the scholars in years to come? That is my first part. And the second part is I'm not sure if you are aware of how many scholars actually have registered on the scholars portal, and like who have created the login or who have made their account and who are actually using the portal. That proportion is actually less when compared to the total number of scholars who are in campus. So consider even if we are going to develop many apps, the participation in these aspects is going to be low, and we have increased the participation. I mean the enrollment of scholars in the portal by making it mandatory for placement. That is one way we have actually increased the number of registrations in the portal. And I am not sure if you are aware of the different social media platforms we have. We have already tried a model on Discord. I'm not sure if you are aware of this. Discord does most of the things, and we have seen very even though the number of people were less, it was around 600, but people were very active in using Discord because it gives a very sorted way of discussing things. And I don't see the necessity to develop an app for this unless it will be developed by someone from our team who has the knowledge to develop an app and it will not require extra funds.
Okay. Yeah, all those things. There's so many things. There's a little awareness has been not there. So many things for a research portal also. There is so many activities that in research portal also student has to
Can
log in.
you tell me, as a
Yeah, that's what
scholar,
I'm
you are
also
going
doing.
to
That's what
do
I'm answering. In student research portal also, student have to log in again. The student has to fill every details and right. So if you are been a work log is there, why it is not been connected to the work log? The research portal, all the details is, see, most of the people have laziness that every time we need to be upload the things, every time we need to be saying. So why it is not being connected to the all that? So that's my idea. It will be connected everything in a part. If it is a LinkedIn group, if it is an Instagram group, so everything, some things is been posted here, something is being posted here. So one community app, one has to be there, that everything is has to be connected, interlinked. So if you have been joined at the admission part, so it has to be noted that this person is doing a research. So all the things has to be come down. That's my idea. It will be there for the starting itself. It has to be developing. So you no need to
Yeah, I'm
again
not sure
registering
if
as a
you
research
are,
portal.
I'm not sure if you are aware of this project called InstiSpace. I
Yeah,
think it
institute.
is.
Yeah, institute space has been designed. Yeah, app is been going to developing by the BTech students. I know that.
Yeah, do you know that we also have a login in that?
Yes,
So
I have
how are you
all.
going to demonstrate that in this? Have you used the Insti app
Yeah,
through
I'm
the
using
admin
that one,
login?
institute app. I'm using that one. I already been
No,
logged
I'm
in.
asking, have you used the admin login of Insti app? Like our team has an admin login for the Insti Space app. Have you ever used it or tried it? Or have you shared your thoughts to anyone else in the team so that they can try on your behalf?
No, in Institute app is not been the see. I've been just logging it to check it out. What are the activities is going on now? The
I'm
thoughts
not
process
asking the personal login. I'm talking about the team login or the admin login, in which you can go and you can post things.
in admin login of a research scholar. Means research affairs secretary. You are saying?
I think you didn't get the point. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's it from my side. I think some of the previous RAs are also here who might want to ask some questions.
Okay.
And I would like to ask my team heads and coach who are part of the call, if you have any questions, you can also go ahead.
Please raise your hands if you have any questions. Okay, Trivikram, unmute Akanksha Srivatsva.
Am I audible to?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, I have a question that can I ask one question from each of the participant or just one question from one participant?
You are a core.
Sorry, can you just repeat it again?
Are you a core under the RA sphere?
Yeah, I am the core member of Arconnect.
Okay, go ahead and ask the questions.
Okay, so my first question is from Poshadri. Poshadri, you have mentioned that you will work for the early completion of the PhD scholars, right? So my question is how feasible it is that if you go ahead with their completion as and you're talking about that you'll go ahead and you talk to them and they will come to you and you're mostly focusing on guide problem, so you understand that these guys, they are already in their last years about to complete, or if they're not completing so might be struggling, why they will come to you? My first question. Second, does it really look practical because they have to go back to the same department or the same guide for their completion? So this is comes about the confidential issues, so how you can deal with it?
Yes, yes. Okay. Can I answer?
Yeah.
Okay. For that only I already mentioned. Like I'm creating a clubs in the every department. Every department they have one head of the representative, and every lab one representative will be there. So they will collect. They will give the all the data. We'll put it in the one platform. So from that we aware that who are the completing the tenure and who are the fulfilling the tenure. Okay, from that we'll get the data and we will go and ask them if it is any problem is there, or if you want to be stay here, if you want more papers like that, I will ask them. So if something is happening, so I already told that one committee I requested. So if any problem is there between the scholar and guide professor, so the committee will take care. Will ask. Will question. Will connect to the committee.
Okay, my follow-up question. I I heard about the committee and the club you're talking. My concentration is since the person have to might get back to the same guide or maybe to other guide, and these guides are they're also colleagues. So this is comes about like why, like what you make the environment so that they will come and tell you about these things, because let's suppose you are from mechanical department, so maybe the mechanical scholars be comfortable talking to you. I'm coming from department management studies. Why would I be trusting you
Yes.
or any of the committee? Because my problems, my confidential issue with the guide, it will get public, right? So it
Yes.
might
Yes.
hamper
Yes.
my
Correct.
personality, my research work now. So
Sure.
how
Can I answer
feasible?
this? Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. The one thing I already told you, the problem solving cell is there. It will connected to the scholar. If any it will be anonymously, like they will take the information and the already given a word of director. So he wanted to create a one committee. So the director only given the word, like he will call the professor and scholar, then they will discuss what is the problem behind that. So like that this will be solved. It should be also anonymous only.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Thank you.
my next question is from Kalyan. Kalyan, you mentioned about
Yeah.
time bound completion, right?
Yes.
You show a tree in which you said that the goals are not clear. So, and coming to the goals and the time bound.
Yes.
You understand, you are talking about changing the whole enrollment process of PhD students. And you
Yes.
think that in your tenure, would you able to do it, like changing the admission and the whole enrollment process for the PhD, where you're actually told the student that at the time of admission you have to put down the year of completion? How feasible it is in this 1 year of time?
Everything is been feasible, just we have to start it first of all. So my rising that one, first of all, the professor has a clarity of research proposal, that like the student have a clarity. So whenever the admission process is going on, professor has to be given along the like I say, in department, these are the 9 admissions he is going to take this year. So 9 professors has to give the research proposals. So all the students which have been here applying for as a PhD or MS, then they have to select the research. So they have a clear cut idea that this is the research area topic I'm going to be do the research. So based upon that one, the coursework people can able to take. Nowadays, people who has been joined, okay, let us say some professor has a vacant position of PhD, okay, let it be taken. So professor doesn't have the clarity and the student doesn't have a clarity of that one. So because of that one, which courses we need to be take, so that also doesn't have a clarity. So because of this one, 1 year or 2 years it's going to be wasted. So when you get a clarity, by the time you will get as a pressure of that one, you need to submit a paper already 3 years forward. So that is the main process. So my question is that we need to start from that base process. I'm going to be talk about this one in the if I'm being elected, then definitely I would like to start this process to implement. And within 1 year it's not possible, so it has to be approved by all the process also, because the research proposal, if the professor is been given, then definitely he has a clarity also, and student will also get in a clarity and join in the MS or research.
Okay, I have two follow-up questions for you. The
Yeah.
first thing, you might not be knowing, but the students are already giving their research proposal at the time of enrollment. So,
Yes.
what new thing you are doing? I'm doubting that.
Then why again it's a professor is been changing again when the research proposal is been given, again the professor has some other
I have
thoughts.
not completed my question.
Yeah,
I have not
please.
completed my question. Yeah. So I'm saying that we already have given research proposals, right? So you are saying that at the time of admission only, students will be given. So my question is like, what is the process you are going to follow? Like you're saying you'll start from the ground reality only. My
Yes.
question is, ki, what is the process? Tell me the exact process. You are just pointing out the pain. Okay, these are the painful things. I know what is a painful thing. I'm asking your approach. I will go this is my process. The authority name, the office name, how you are going to do it. This is my
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, my answer is this one. If you are being a research proposal also, that is not been approved by the professor which under the guide you have been going. See, if the guide or a professor is been giving a research proposal that this area I'm going to be work, so definitely it's not going to be change in future. So now the guides means who have been taking the PhDs or MS in next semester, they have to give the research proposal and the research, not the topic. They have to give the research title itself. Like you have seen when you have been vacant position is been coming in a PhDs in foreign universities, they will give the research title itself. So like that, the professor has to give the research title. That process only definitely the admission process has to be considered. So professor also knows that it has been registered this title. So based upon that title only, student has to work on that one. So that process has to be considered. So you can able to complete, have a clear goal that you are going to be work on that title itself. If you are not been done that one, professor will continuously changing the titles, because it's your research. So sometimes may professor will accept, sometimes may not be accepted. So it's continuously changing. So that's why I'm changing that. The professor has in admission process this many vacant positions. It means in mechanical engineering there is a 9 vacant positions and 2 MS positions for PhD and 9 it relates. So in that one 9 positions, the 9 PhDs has to definitely read with the research titles. Then only we can able to work on that one.
So you still don't answer my question. I'm
That is a
asking
process
to
I'm
whom,
trying to saying that the
no,
process we need to be set.
which authority in the institute you will approach to
That
for
is the
this all
approach for the
changing?
director, right? From the director we have to approach that one. We have to talk this one in the Senate meetings. This is the entire system has to be changed. So that the process that from the director onwards, we had to discuss on that one. The processor has to give the title, right?
No, actually, you are lacking the process part. Okay, fine. Now coming to my second thing. Now you are saying the research, the professor itself has to give the proposal title. Now, do you think
Akansha, if you can ask
my
your next question to the next candidate, it will be
okay,
good
my
for
second
us.
follow-up I cannot go for the second follow-up question.
No, we have time constraints, so keep it short.
Okay. Thank you, Kalyan. Okay,
Yeah.
now my next question is with Harsh. Harsh, you are saying about the hostel allocations for the scholars. So there's already a hostel affairs secretary at the institute level. So do you think that they are not working properly? What contribution you will do addition to it? Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Please
Harsh, you can
unmute
answer the question.
Harsh Kumar is unmuted. Please unmute him.
Okay, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Yeah, see, hostel allocation meeting, hostel affairs secretaries are there. They are doing good job. I'm not saying that what they are not doing the good thing, but what my concern is that we have to sit with them and make a plan and look into the issues related to the hostel allocation to those who are asked to leave the research scholar, because we still have some of the rooms are vacant, and we can do the allocation to those. So we can raise and we can discuss with them how it will be feasible, and on the basis of their concern, we approach to the higher authority and make their a proposal, and then we can do this. We can implement this hostel allocation to those research scholars.
Okay, my small follow-up question.
Yeah.
Are you going to make a separate committee or a club kind of thing after you become RS, if you become RS, or you will align with the existing hostel affairs secretary for this issue?
No, I am not going to make any other club kind of thing. I will align with the same existing hostel affairs secretary and will work with them and see look forward into it. No, I'm not going to create any other hostel committee.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm done with my questions.
Yeah, thank you, Akansha. Now we'll take question from Saisu Priyalakshmi JS. Yeah, you can ask your question.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Yes. My question is to all three of them. You had mentioned that there is some stress, the MS or PhD scholars are facing some stress. Like I want to put this question, like previously it was like for MS, best 5 courses will be considered. But now it has again been changed that all the courses which we take will be taken into consideration for final grading. So I don't think so. All three of them have put this point in the manifesto that the best 5 courses can be taken into consideration. If so, you had put this point in your manifestos, like best 5 courses must be considered for MS during final grading. How will you go about it? What is the sequential procedure that you would do for this? I need to hear from each one of us.
Yeah, Harsh, you can answer the question.
Yeah. Okay. So regarding the procedure, like we can approach the board of academic research meeting. This body is responsible for taking rules for the research scholars, degree duration, and the CGPA kind of thing. So we approach here and we make our proposals and do this. This meeting will have the all the SGS and RAS and academic affairs secretaries there. With the director also there we will propose our plan, like we need to do this and this, we need to make these changes in the ordinance, and then after that there will be a board of governance or which have all higher authorities. This governance doesn't have any student body and student person, so there they will decide what needs to be done. So this is by this way new rules is implemented, any changes made in the ordinance.
Yeah, okay. Now we can move forward to Chhatri. You can answer the question.
Okay, like the structure of solving the any related to academic issues where there is a academic committee will be there, then at the Senate meeting. So then the representative of the scholar can be represent. Actually, appreciating the Supriya for giving this point. It's very good point. And recently, the academic secretary also changed the one of the criteria that credit thing. I will connect with the all. I will connect with them, and I will took the all the procedure. Have you done the procedure is same like governors and governors and director and meeting the Senate meeting. So I'll take the feedback from the our current secretary of the academic secretary, and I will implement it.
Okay, thank you, Jyoti. Now we can move forward to Kalyan. You can answer the question.
Yeah. First of all, I would like to know that if there is a 5 courses only limit, then why you are going to ahead of more number of courses to do the things? Because if it is let us say if a PhD person, there is some advantage for applying as a PMR. For MS student, there is not much advantage also. So the thing that if it is a 5 courses limit, you can do it as 5 courses. No need to do it as extra courses, right? So that is my first question. And the second thing, why it should be limited to the 5 courses? All the courses, if the professor is being guiding you that all the courses is been requirement for you, so definitely you have to do those courses, right? So the CGPA also been affecting on that one. It will be related to your research. So that's why the guide has to be forcing you to do that courses. So in related to the 5 courses limitation, if it is when 5 is limited, if guide is not forcing, I'm surely that you can stop it at 5 courses itself. And we are going to be talk about the limiting also. That is been main important thing, that the most stress will be coming up for most of the students with interest. Some courses are being doing. So we'll talk about that one, discussing on the Senate meetings if possible. If I am being elected, definitely it will going to be approved. Sure.
Thank you, Chatri.
Thank you.
Now we can take a question from Ansari Uzama. You can ask a question. Are you there, Ansari?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, you are audible.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my question is with Kosadari. Hello? It's audible now?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
are
have
audible.
2 questions. First question is, the first question is like, I have question with Kosadari. Like he mentioned in manifesto, there will be a separate club will be there from each department, okay, related to research and things. My question is like right now I'm a research legislator of ED department. So what will be the role of that club apart from the research legislator, those who are there in right now? Like they are doing the same work, or their work will be different from that club, which will be forming in that manifesto?
You can answer the question, Tushadri.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you were audible.
Yes. Actually, the clubs in why I am following the clubs is like it is the it is the one of the body in the RAS. It should be dedicated for the interaction between the scholars. So if some of the scholars have a need of any equipment or a software, any code from the other department. So if one of the representative will be there in the department, so it will be very useful to connect them. So another thing, the legislators are there, but some of the departments are not there, the legislators. If the legislators are there, I will elect as him only as a representative. We'll take it as him only as a representative of the head. Then we'll form another body under him. So my main thing is the connection between the scholars. So I'm also going forward to some of the build sessions also for the scholars, with including only scholars.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Kushadri. Now we can move forward to Virendra Kumar's question. You can ask the question, Virendra. Are you there, Virendra Kumar?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, please ask your question. Okay. Are you there, Virendra Kumar? Okay. Now we can move forward to Pragyan. You can ask a question.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, I have one question from each of the one question to each of the candidates and one common question. So I'll ask 4 questions totally.
You can ask one question. We have time constraints.
Okay, can I ask 2 at least?
Are you a core under the RA sphere?
No, actually I am a past member of one of the RA's teams.
Okay, you are only allowed one question if you are a member of the ASP. Okay.
Okay, I'll ask the question. So based on the observations that I have seen from all the 3 candidates, I have a idea that like they have very surface level understanding of what exactly are the problems, and they are trying to like sell some ideas which probably will not work in the long run. As a past member of CDCR, what I have observed is that the main problem with research scholars is the lack of visibility and the certain administrative constraints which have been put forth. So how are you going to solve these 2 issues? Whether you are going to institute some level of visibility of research scholars within different clubs, like having them part of extracurricular, co-curricular, etc. How are you going to achieve that? Or are you going to try some other method to increase their visibility? And number 2, like in order to circumvent these administrative constraints, how are you going to like help the research scholars by providing some certain methods which can help them with these constraints? This question is common to all the 3 candidates. All of you can answer this.
Harsh, you can answer the question.
Okay, yeah, I agree with your point. As a CBCR head, I have seen the participation of the research scholars is very less. So they don't come forward and take the participation. So this issue can be addressed by encouraging them and for the participations, and coming to the administration kind of pressure. This can be handled by talking with the like proposing the plan and discussing this issue with the director in the Senate meeting there, give some relief to the scholars for the participation. And one thing I want to say, as I have a meeting with the recently, I went in one meeting along with the director. So they were saying their PhD scholar, PhD or MS scholars have come forward. So they are the research scholars. Their research work is more important. But as I concern, like their participations in the research like cultural activity is also important because ultimately this will going to benefit the other research scholars. So this issue can be solved by encouraging the research to come forward and join the team, and related to the administration kind of pressure that we can talk with the administration only.
Okay, thank you, Harsh. Now we can move to
Hello.
Shadri.
Hello, I'm sorry, can I speak?
Now we can move to Kushadri. You can answer the question.
Yes, for that only I'm creating a 2 bodies. The first of all, I observed that here is the interaction between the scholars are very less. To solve that only, I'm planning a R clubs. In that, I'm planning a build up sessions. In that, my first proposal is some of the scholars are facing the problems. So I'm creating a platform for a meet platform to express their problems with all the scholars and professors. So from that they can be the problem will be solved. The other thing is the skill development sessions also. Some of the people are still lacking. They are not aware the where the skill will be learned. So from those of the scholars, by the scholars only, some of the scholars are very well skilled in the some of the areas. Some of the open source softwares also. I'll consult the scholars and put the one sessions. So this is are the one of the thing, because the BTechs are very much connected though with club. They connected because of the some of the clubs only. So the another thing is,
Please keep your answers crisp and to the point. We are running out of time.
planning the outreaching about the RAs at the time of joining also the institute giving the orientation. So that time I'll go and introduce myself, like our group self. It is for yours only. This will be very it will be supporting for you only. Please join us and please participate on that. The another thing, I'm distributing the physical events and everything to the in front of the scholars. Like put it in the departmental wise, otherwise in the put it in the laboratory. So the another concern also, I also word with the director. So he also given a word like due to the research and some of the issues, they are research work issues, they are not coming. So at the time of cultural events, I will ask the professor to give the 1 or 2 days of relief for them. They can join in the culturals. So this is my answer for the
Yeah,
question.
thank you, Kushadri. Now we'll move on to Kalyan. Kalyan, you can answer the question.
Yeah, good evening. So actually, we have been rising. So based upon the interest only, but people will go and do the activities. So first of all, we need to create an interest. So for creating an interest, we should have not to pressurize the people. So he must have to be financially freedom, and he must have to be personal freedom, and he must have to be academically freedom. And professor also, he should be some freedom. So we need to develop his personality first of all. So personality development programs we need to be include. Then only people understand that personal growth what it will be. So even the professor doesn't know that what is actually personality development. So professor and student relations, to maintain this one, we need to conduct both, should be in a workshop of as a professor as well as a student, and both it should be in a personality development workshops for all the people. So then only the creation of interest, and there's some freedoms it will get, like as a financial freedom and academic freedom. So based upon that one, we can able to develop the interest. So if you are interested, the first, if you get an interest, then people will always participating all the activities. That's my.
Thank you, Kalyan. Now we are moving forward to the form questions. So the first question is to Mr. Kushadri. You mentioned post tenure, you will support the research scholars. How are you going to implement this? You can answer, Kushadri.
Okay. So I mentioned in the manifesto, like we are having the one body, the R Connect. From there, the R Connect main aim is the connecting the scholar to the industry. From that, we can get the scholar like industry. And another thing also, connecting the alumni of the researchers. So the another thing the body responsibility is connecting the industries. From there, we'll get the contacts of the industries. So in the RAS executive, so from that we can get the industries. So we'll collect the data from the R clubs who are overcome, tenure is over. Then we'll talk with them. Then we'll give the some of the companies details. Like these are the positions they are opening. So I heard about that some of the scholar is from the electrical. He is connected with some company. So for the design company, the some electrical systems, if they will uh, like correct the design, they'll giving you some of the assessment. So like that, I will give the assessment from the Arcanet body.
Okay, thank you, Kushadri. Now the next question is to Harsh from Rakesh. Please give me the clear explanation about job fairs for PhDs and MS scholars. You can answer the question.
Hi. Okay. So I'm audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay. So job fair will be like this. We will have a one separate column in the placement portal. Like if I do, even if those students who didn't got placed in the first phase or the second phase, So they will use that platform. Through that platform, we will connect all the research scholars to the alumni, all the alumni of the IITM and the other companies who have registered during the first and second phase. We through that we will circulate a CV or the resume of the research scholar to all the available recruiters. There they will see the
Hello. Harsh, have you completed answering the question? Hello. Okay, then we can move forward to the next question from the form. The next question is from Aravind Ishwar to Harsh itself. He has asked who from this placement team you have spoken to specifically. Are you there, Harsh? Okay, looks like he has lost his connectivity or something. We can move forward to a new question. This question is to Kalyan. Kalyan talks about changing the whole ordinance of PhD admission. How feasible is it to change the whole ordinance? Also might be boycotted by some scholars. Okay, you can answer the question, Kalyan.
Yeah, how the feasibility is with see, that's a less percentage only. We can able to try for feasibilityness. That's we are going to be get into the process that we have to be totally it should be understood to all the directors, deans as well as the faculties. That is a process we need to be do starting from the process. Like as in a foreign system, it will be as a title is being given, then you have to work on that one, the 3 years and 4 years. That's final. So we have to be work on that one such a way that then only we have a clear cut ideas. So we will start the process. If I've been elected, definitely we will try to start the process so that everybody will get able to. If it is been, I'll think that I'll try to complete, but I'll try to start the first process first. First step I will try to take. And the second one is boycotting. I didn't understand that one. Can you please elaborate that?
Okay, he has said that this might be boycotted by some of the research scholars. So how do you think about that? As different departments have different approaches for research.
Okay, this may be boycotting. If the people is been why I feel that why they've been boycotting. If the people can able to spend their degree in within the year of time, 4 years or 5 years, then it will be a very good chance to complete their degrees as early as possible. I don't think so. No one can able to boycott on that one. I feel that one. If they are been boycotting, then you can show tell me the exact reason why it is not been implemented. That's one.
Okay. Thank you, Kalyan.
Yeah.
Due to time constraints, we are winding this session up. Thank you, all the candidates. Thank you all. We have the next.
Can you share those?
We have the next soapbox in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi all, hope I'm audible. We will begin the session once Hostel Affairs Secretary joins. Ritik, are you there? Hello, am I audible? Akhil, am I audible? Can you unmute Ritik?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay. Okay, fine. We'll begin the session then. Good evening, everyone. We are here for the Soapbox for the post of Hostel Affairs Secretary for the Student General Election 2023. I hope Kalyan is here. Kalyan can begin with his.
Yeah, so hello everyone. I'm just presenting my screen. Yeah, am I audible? Hello?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah. So hello everyone. I am Kalyan JK, a fourth year undergraduate from the Department of Engineering Design. I'm contesting for the post of Hostel Affairs Secretary. Coming to my vision, I ensure to create a healthy hostel life by accomplishing the functioning of the student facilities at economical prices to the student community, and to facilitate the most efficient functioning of the system in order to make it more accessible to the student community. Coming to my manifesto points, I'm coming up with two new facilities called as Southern and Eastern Facility Zones near Nilgiri Mess and Jamuna Hostel respectively. Next point, provision of sick food in messes to cater at their doorstep to the students feeling unhealthy. This will be helpful for the students who feel it is unnecessary to go to hospital and unnecessary to mail the warden. They can avail this just by pinging their HHS or HGS in absence of HHS, and they will be forwarding it to the caterer, and the delivery person from that respective catering will be giving the food to the doorstep. And availing the option for online ordering and instant takeaways from Primark. As Primark is moving to a more congested place near Pampa Hostel, this will be very helpful for people so that they can order through their mobile and pay there, and can take their order just by showing their order ID. A dual mechanism water heating system will be installed in all the hostels. So currently many hostels are only having the hot water just with the solar panels. So those will not be working during the rainy season. So geysers will be installed so that whenever the outlet of the solar is not at required temperature, they will be start working. Inclusion of regional special menus once in a month to bring in a homely feeling and to let the students experience a different cultures of food. Set up a virtual facility center on Insti App with pickup and delivery option. So we are lacking of facilities like cobbler, tailor, and watch repairer. And for them, we cannot give a space in Insti since they will have a very low scale volume of customers. So we can give them a space virtually on an app, and students can avail through that. Set up a specialized eatery for protein-rich food in collaboration with Institute Sports Secretary. So here, foods like flax seeds, fruits, dry fruits, or peanut butter, or any other MRP products will be sold with a subsidized prices. Creating a portal where the status of complaints regarding MMCC and CMGFs can be raised and can be tracked. Currently, the feedback system of MMCC and CMGFS have a very low efficiency. So this will be implemented if I become a secretary. Making the hostel council budgets and expenditures available on a digital platform to create transparency. Provision of pickup and delivery laundry services at subsidized prices. Introducing the media and design team for Haspire as a new vertical to promote awareness. Awareness drives on food. So these are the sustainable points. Awareness drives on food wastage from every mess hall and CMGFS facility will be done by mentioning the daily food wastage and by sticking posters in the mess halls. And inter-hostel sustainability showdown competition will be conducted as a responsible event, which is very similar to LITSAC and TechSoc. And this will be extension to the purview of looking the preservation of water and electricity. Coming to my credentials, I have been working in CMGFS and MMCC from the past 2 years. I am currently a core member of CMGFS and super coordinator in MMCC and HHS of Tapti. Outside this sphere, I was working in Envisage as manager and coordinator and also as a media coordinator in SAR. Thank you.
Thank you, Kalyan. Now I request Ritik, the Hostel Affairs Secretary, to ask questions to Kalyan. So as the other executive council members, if you're present.
Yeah.
Please.
Kalyan, just to start with, can you present your manifesto? It would be easy for me.
Oh, manifesto. 1 second.
Yeah.
Just give me a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, can you say it, Ritik?
Yeah, it's visible, Kalyan. Okay, to start with, let me go with a general question. Okay, so
yeah.
Can you name one committee where AS is part of, but SGS is not?
It's Hostel Purchase Committee.
Hostel Purchase Committee, SGS is a part of that.
No, only has and speaker are part of it. That's what I read it in hostel manual.
Okay. Any other thing? Can you name?
No, I couldn't recall. I can recall only hostel purchase committee.
Okay. Yeah. We'll start with the manifesto points. Setting up of certain and regional facilities zones near Nilgiri and hostel respectively. So I've already initiated this process, and we have worked with ICICI. The places are coming up. So what would be the additional value you'll be adding to this?
Okay, so what I remember from the last meeting that we had with the ex-CMJFS chairman is that when he asked whether we can shift, whether we can make the cafes per vacate, you have mentioned that there is a chance that a new facility zone that can come near Nilgiri, but you are not very sure. So I went and asked the post office with
Sorry.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in the last in the last meeting when we had with the ex-CMJFS chairman Palniappan Ramu regarding the Cafes Park, when he was saying that the Cafes Park has to vacate, you have mentioned that there can be a space, there can be a facility zone coming up near Nilgiri Mess, but you are not sure. So that is when the meeting has stopped, right?
Oh, the same meeting.
Yeah, so that is where the meeting has
already signed a MOU. No, I can circulate the minutes. I can present the minutes. He has clarified in the same meeting that from the director, and they already signed an MOU. That is where the sir has told, okay, this is something which we can work on, and that is how the meeting has ended.
No, I think
you can recall completely.
Yeah. So what I remember is that you said you are not sure.
You might not. That's what I'm saying.
So that's what, right?
So that's what I'm saying. The same meeting. The same meeting, Rajalakshmi ma'am has clarified. You could have gone through the minutes of that meeting.
So,
never mind. Just go further. You were saying something. Just go further.
Yeah, so I asked again in those office with Swaminathan sir. Even he was not sure. So he called the engineering unit, and they were also not sure. So I went and met the engineering unit personally. They were saying that they were constructing only ICIC hangout, but not giving spaces for the CMJFS facilities.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is when I requested them to give spaces both at Nilgiri and also at Jamuna.
Oh, so you are creating spaces, facility spaces?
Not creating, I requested them, so they agreed for that.
Dude, so I'll give you clarity, okay? This was a meeting when Vasa sir, me, Dean Planning, and Director met that we needed more hangout spaces after students started complaining that we lack facilities. And after a drone survey by Dean Planning, we have identified these two places as non-blackbird areas. And this was identified. Okay. So to give you a more depth on this, the SFC area, which is there in front of Sharavati, that will be two shops will be made into a beauty parlor, and that following shops will be moved there, which was already discussed. Okay, Swaminathan sir was not aware of this. He could have come to me. I would have given clarity upon this, and I already told you when you came for Sunday session that I have already proposed this, and this is something that is already coming up. Okay, so this is already something that is done, and I don't know whom you spoke to engineering unit, because there are many divisions under that. Okay. And after
was Dean of Students part of that meeting?
Yes, Dean of Students was part of that meeting.
Yeah, I contacted him last week, and I asked him, and he himself told that there is a high chance that GSFC will not be distracted and it will continue.
It will not be distracted in the sense it will not be demolished. Previously, the Dean Planning's proposal was let me complete. So you're not having the complete information. Dean Planning proposal was not to have any facility there because it is causing some security issues. Okay, so she has proposed, let's remove everything from there. So that is what we are telling you about. Okay, it's fine. So maybe I think the additional value that you could add is only about getting facilities here because everything else is proposed already and the blueprint also is ready. Let's go to the next point. Provision of sick food in messes to cater to the doorstep of students feeling unhealthy. Okay, this. So you can just give a call to OHM, which is being done now. Will just check which mess you are in and they are delivering it. Yesterday also to hospital, 3 packages were delivered to students from mess. So don't you think you are making the process more sophisticated by adding in health and hygiene secretaries and everyone into this? Because CCW
no,
by default it's there. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have talked with chairman sir, like he was okay with this initiative and he did not tell that it is already there.
No, see, I'm telling this is not something wrong you're doing. There is already a system in place, but by doing that, you're sophisticating the process. I don't see a problem in this, not as the chairman. But when there is already a system that is free-flowing, I could just give a call to my CCW office and I can say this one. Because the HHS doesn't know which mess hall the person is allocated to. He will again revert back to the OHM, which is making the process more complicated. Okay, just work upon that. I don't think that is something that is adding value to the current system. Maybe you can just check on that and work upon it. Okay. Yeah.
But if I give a call at 8:30 p.m., who will pick up the call in hostel office?
The security. So see, when it comes to hostel zone, the security desk is in CCW office itself.
I have talked with CSO. Security has nothing to do with this. Like security shouldn't do any other work other than the works near his security desk.
Okay. So you could, if you just call them, no, for only the CCW office, if you check their manual, they have something called caterer list, contact members. Okay. They could also do that. Okay, so never mind.
But that is what chairman sir and also CSO has told me, like other than their security responsibilities, they are not doing any other work. That is why I have turned from security to HHS.
Oh, you were initially planning for security,
Right.
So then how would you make sure that the information is there about mess to the HHS? Who would you want them to contact? Let's say,
according to this,
let's say you're the HHS now.
Right.
Let's say you're the HHS now, okay?
Right.
So I'm admitted to hospital. I'll give you a call around 9 o'clock, and I'll ask I need sick food because I'm in hospital.
Okay.
What would you do?
If you are in hospital, you could you will automatically get food from the their hostel management itself. You need not call anyone.
Who?
From the hospital management.
No. You only get it if you are admitted there.
Yeah,
that's
what.
Yesterday.
Yeah,
yesterday, Firstman caterer himself has delivered there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only for the severe cases.
I mean, like if you are admitted in the hospital, you will get food, right? So what's your question there?
No, you won't get it. That is what I'm saying. If it is general case, you won't get it. Okay, fine. Let's leave that. Let's say I'm in hostel only.
Okay.
Then I would call you. Well, then I'm sick, so I would need some sick food. Who would you contact next?
So if I'm HHS, according to student constitution, HHS is a member of MMCC. So every HHS should have the contacts of mess caterers, and I will be forwarding this message to caterer.
No. See, how would you know which mess hall he is in?
He will message me, right? I'll ask him.
What is the statement of proof? And that's what I can say. Any mess, no. So what OHM by default does is it checks with which mess he is in and then informs, saying this person. That is when they'll note down. The caterer notes down and adds the additional packing charges to the respective students on this thing ledger.
Right. If he gives me in which mess he is catering in, if he gives the detail, when I forward it to the caterer, obviously every mess manager will have the details of students catering in it, and he will verify with it. Only if he's catering in that particular mess, he will get the food. Why will a sick person unnecessarily give the wrong details?
I'm just telling you, how would you verify it?
That is a system. I'm saying.
So you'll try giving them call when it's a rush hour for them at 9 o'clock.
Right.
Okay, it's fine. Next, availing the options of online ordering and installing takeaways from Friday. I think we already discussed on this. Online already Chinmay has initiated and the app is already working. So you could only work on instant takeaways. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, but
a dual
still the
mechanism.
online ordering was not working well. So that is why I have written it.
What do you mean by what not working well?
When like see where I came to campus in December and I've tried ordering in it and it was not working well. So I mean
as a CMGF score, have you put that forward at any point of time?
Sorry?
As a CMGF score, have you put that forward at any point of time?
I was CMGF super coordinator at that time, and
yeah, you could also member of
yeah,
CMGF.
I asked Chinmay at that time, but she was unable to rectify it. It was stopped at that particular time in the month of December. The online ordering was stopped completely.
But you should have placed this as a follow-up at least, because it's something
but
that
instant takeaway is an initiative, right? Instant
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Instant takeaway is a good point, but when it comes to online ordering, you should have placed it in follow-up. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Dual mechanism water dispenser system. This was already, there is something called Hostel Engineering Works Committee meeting, where it was all general secretaries also invited there. So if you have just talked to the hostel manager, you would have known that this was already been proposed. So what would be the additional value you would be doing to this?
Instead of hostel manager, I contacted CCW chairman, and he has no clue regarding this.
He has no clue regarding this.
Yeah.
So
no,
dual
that is
mechanism
why I've
system
written
is
the feasibility as chairman.
No. Dual mechanism system is something which you have ideated upon and you have told him, right?
Right.
Okay. I'll just give the VSB clarity about this. Inclusion of regional special menus once in a month. So this is for mess, right?
Yeah.
So how are you going to do this? Like from where do the extra budget come from?
I will directly include this in the tender document. Only if the caterers are interested, only then they will be participating in the tender.
Yeah, that's fine, but that would be affecting the price. And okay, so you're planning to go for a tender.
Yeah, right.
Mess tender, which would add up to the cost.
Or else we can just yeah.
Or else what?
Yeah, or else we can change the tender document and then like we can increase like if they need some hike in the daily price, we can do that.
That is tender. Tender is editing the tender document, floating again and bringing people. You can't just increase price. If you see the tender document clearly, any increase in price, at least ₹1 beyond the tendered price, it should be tendered. So you can't do it. You should definitely go for a tender, which should add up to the pricing.
Yeah, we'll go for a tender.
Then, okay, fine. Set up a virtual facility center on ST Space app with pickup and delivery option. What is this?
So let's say like facilities like cobbler or tailor or washer bearer, these people will be having a low scale volume. If we give a space inside Insti, they can with the rentals that they have to pay, they'll not be able to break even. So we are giving a virtual space here on Insti Space. So here people can just get the avail the facilities from online app.
So who will do the pickup and delivery?
The vendors. So when we order in the app, so a reiterated WhatsApp message will be sent to the vendor and he'll get the details from our Insta.
So what is the safe? So if you look into the safety concern, okay. So you're including all cleaning, cobbler services and everything, right?
Sorry?
You're including cobbler service, washing clothes, everything in this, right?
Right.
So see, the main primary duty would be to monitor the facilities which is promised to students. Okay.
Right.
When this is coming from CMGFS, how would you monitor those facilities which are not in Insti?
Can you repeat the question? I didn't get you.
So you're saying you're not You are not going to rent the space and put it as a virtual messaging bot, let's say,
Right.
in space. So
Right.
the primary duty of CMGFS is to monitor the facilities. Let's
Right.
say CMGFS has come up with Zytoon. It is promised by CMGFS team that the hygiene and everything is maintained, because
Right.
CMGFS team does inspection and all.
Right.
So what are you going to do when the facility is outside? How are you going to see that the standards are maintained? He says he's going to, for the prices defined, he's going to say for this quality. How are you going to check the quality? And let's say even with the war, or let's say, I'll give you one scenario, Kalyan. Let me put it this way, okay?
Yes.
One student has come to you and said, one of my clothes is missing, which I have given to wash. So what are you going to do? And he might also ask which water is he washing.
Okay. So here for the facilities, like the virtual facilities, we will not be taking any responsibility. We are just giving an option to use them. That's it.
Option to use them.
Yeah, we are not taking any.
So it shouldn't come under CMGFS, is what you say?
No, as a
CMGFS
member, we are just giving an option to use them. That's it. We are not taking responsibilities for the
so Kalyan,
services.
if you look at the definition of CMGFS, it is committee for monitoring, not managing. Okay. So what you are trying to do is managing. You're not supposed to manage. It is going to monitor. Either you should be able to monitor, or it shouldn't come under CMGFS. It should be under the post office. Yeah. Or GenSec. Anyone. So how would you defend saying it should be under you?
So we'll be anyway having the contacts
because you're not monitoring.
When we put it on InstaSpace app, we'll obviously having the contacts of the vendors, and we'll know the places where they are doing the services. So if some complaints come, then we'll go to that place and do the inspection, and we'll obviously contact the people which are near to Insta.
Sir, how would you ensure? Let's say one shirt is gone. How are you going to answer this? He says, my shirt is gone or my shirt is damaged after giving there.
Okay.
So how are you going to answer this?
That cannot be done even if we give a real space in Insta, not just virtual space.
Why? Why? There is a MOU signed between both parties, right? So you can actually remove him from the institute. Okay. Exactly. See, if you go through the CMGFS handbook, there are 3 clauses. Okay.
Yes.
Under punishment clauses, there is something called you give 3 warnings, and after that, you as a CMGFS member, you are able. You have the powers to throw him out. So there is nothing there. So he doesn't have to pay anything, no security, nothing. So if he just mishap something or cups anything, no, there's nothing he'll lose. It's just that you'll remove him from the InstaSpace app.
Then we'll go with the legal procedure. Like we'll also have an MOU with him, and we'll do as whatever regular things we are doing.
He wouldn't care. He wouldn't care. What would you do? Let's say one shirt is gone. Are you going to file a court case on him? Hello?
Yeah. Yes, you're right.
Are you going to?
No, obviously not. See, even we cannot monitor full-fledgedly even the facilities like cycle shops. See, someone has complained that he has cheated. So how do you monitor this? We obviously do not have full rights on that.
Yeah. Is that CMGFS does its job?
Sorry?
Okay, fine. Let's not beat around the bush. Leave it. Let's go to the next point. We are wasting time. Can you present your manifesto, please?
I'm presenting it.
Not able to see it. Yeah, fine. It's visible. Set up a specialized eatery for protein-rich food in collaboration with ISS. Rudra, are you here? Adra, is sports set here?
No, Rudra is not here.
Yeah. Okay, fine. It's fine. Kalyan, you should have just checked with Rudra, because this is already being worked with MMCC core and sports, and also we are trying to work it with Choreo Club as well. That is something which we have come up. We have discussed it with one of the previous choreo team members, and the menu is also prepared by one of your post MMCC member, Nitish Kokul, who is into fitness. The menu is prepared. It is spoken to the sports advisor. They're ready to give funds for the contingent people and inter-IIT people for this. And other GSB members can also avail this on subscription basis. Okay.
Right. So all you're talking about mess, right? Not the eatery, not the facility.
Okay.
So here I mentioned it as a CMGFS facility, not as a mess facility.
Can you? So what is protein-rich foods? Can you give me some more examples? Because I think we have discussed this while planning the menus. We have come up with salads in Delhi area, made peanut butter toast to be there in Zaitun and other facilities as well. Can you name some of them which could be incorporated at which shop?
Yeah, so all the MRP products like dry fruits or flax seeds or peanut butter or brown breads, all the MRP products can be sold at subsidized prices. So here, when he has only these products, he will obviously have a lesser price compared to the other eateries.
Go to Primark, the dates which you have mentioned, or the dry fruits which you have mentioned, the MRP is somewhere around 360. He sells it for 280.
Sorry, 360?
He sells it somewhere around 280. Good discount is giving. That is what
Yesterday itself, we got a complaint to CMGFS saying that Primark is selling these kajus at 2,000 per kg.
Dates, Kalyan, dates. Date.
Yeah, not dates, it's kaju. It is 2,000 per kg. So that is obviously not a subsidized price.
Yeah, I'm trying. I gave you an example of dates.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're saying
you're going to subsidize this.
Right.
So is it a new tender or how are you going to do this?
Yeah, it will be a new tender, obviously. Okay. Not tender, nomination. It will be under 300 square feet, so it will be a nomination.
Which one? Primark is under 300 square feet.
No, I'm saying about my initiative.
No, where is the space coming up?
I mentioned it, right? So near Nilgiri and Jamuna will be having spaces.
Oh, okay. Position of pickup and and what are you going to do as change of score for the complaint which has come from Primark?
Which complaint?
Complaint which you have mentioned. Which you have mentioned.
Yeah, so actually, like he needs to have he should have mentioned it in the tender document, like regarding the discounts of the dry fruits, which he hasn't mentioned yet. So we are going to revise his menu and then fix a proper discounts to them. What
status of complaints raised with an what is this digital platform for the hostel budgets and expenditure?
So many people have confusion with where their hostel budgets and like.
No, I asked for platform. Would it be in space?
No, actually, I thought it to be a Dost Office website, but I couldn't get the feasibility because Dost was very busy at that time. So if that is not possible, we can keep it on InstaSpace.
So when it comes to InstaSpace, it was only
if the Dost website. Yeah, only if the Dost website will not be possible.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. So this was the Chinmay's proposal to have a budget tracking in InstaSpace. It was proposed to Nitish as well. So it is already going to come. I think it's a good point because putting it on InstaSpace is something which students are using. Okay. Compared to those websites. So I would suggest going with InstaSpace. And yeah, that's already a proposal. You should have just checked with her. Okay.
I checked with her. Her initiative was only to pass the hostel council budgets, not regarding making it available on the InstaSpace app, like not making available the expenditures.
Okay. I'll send you the documents. I think you're missing out on some information.
Okay.
I'll share, no worries. Provision of pickup and delivery laundry services. Pickup work. So are you going to call for people? For
We'll be contacting vendors from outside. We'll also be giving a space for him for ironing here, so that we'll have a proper MOU between the Insti and him.
Why so only for iron?
Yeah, so since he can't wash it here.
Why can't he?
Since there is no place here to dry the clothes. So he'll be taking the clothes outside Insti and he'll be doing it from there.
So the same question again. If the cloth is damaged or something, you're going to sue him based on the MOU which is signed on the iron shop name. That's
right.
Right.
Right. On the laundry services name, not just iron shop.
Media team. Awareness drives on food wastage from every mess hall. The CMJFS facility. I think mess hall is already done, Kalyan. If any of the MMCC codes are here, they can clarify it to you. Already SDR has started writing the daily wastage, how much is happening on that. Awareness when it comes to posters. Yeah, that as a MMCC super code also you could have done. I think, yeah, fine. There are better points on sustainability is what I'm trying to point out. Okay. Inter-hospital sustainability slowdown competition will be conducted at a responsible event and followed up closely to enhance hostel hygiene attributes. What is this event exactly?
So this is regarding the sustainability, like sustainability takes that they are doing. So we are also expanding this. We are also expanding the purview to preserve the water and electricity here. So just the follow-up that you are actually doing.
You should have named it under
expanding. Sorry?
Expanding in the sense?
Expanding to preserve water and electricity of every hostel. So we will be putting meters there to check how much water and electricity they are using, and we'll be continuing this as a responsible event.
This is already being done. Have you talked to any of the sustainability committee members?
I talked to Indumati ma'am, and she has directly told that the existing sustainability
committee members. See, you are putting it under sustainability committee student team, right?
Yeah, I've talked to Sri Teja.
Hello.
Hello.
What did he say?
I talked to Sri Teja. I talked to Sri Teja.
Yeah, what was his say on this point?
Yeah, I mean, he was saying that they were doing this competition, but he didn't mention that they were taking like the measures on the preservation of water and electricity. So I talked to CCW.
Yeah. So if you remember the, what do you say, SLC meeting, where I have proposed for sustainability committee, where for sure you were there, because you were depending for the one more CMJFS score. That is our remember. There I have explained about what we are going to do, and I have given very detailed about this. I don't know how we have missed out.
Did you mention about the water and electricity preservation too?
Sure, did I?
Sorry?
I did.
Then where are the meters for every hostel?
It is not there. That is why it is not in place, because it is being set up by engineering unit. If you see the hostel zone, it is distributed into the water meters or electricity meters are put very separately, are not put separately for individual hostels. Okay. I'm not sure with electricity, at least water is not put separately for every hostel, which we have asked to the engineering unit people, so that we can track this.
So that is what follow-up, right? When you couldn't do, then if I want to do, then I can do it. That is what a follow-up is.
What I'm saying, you should have written it as follow-up is what I said.
That is what I wrote in my manifesto. I wrote it as a follow-up.
Okay, thank you. I just missed on it. Okay, fine. Can you tell me one thing which you are proud of being a HHS?
Sorry?
Can you tell me one thing which you are proud of your work being HHS of Tapsi?
Okay, so I have facilitated with micro oven and sandwich toaster in my hostel.
Okay, nice. As a CMGFS score?
As a CMGFS score, I have revised many like prices of many facilities like Cool Beach, Chart Corner, Vineyard, Hotel Ananda, Prime Mart, Chai Wale, and also saloon prices.
Revising prices is something you have heard. As MMCC Supercard? As MMCC Supercard?
As an MMCC Supercard, I made the SRR as the best catering, best mess facility today.
How?
Yeah, so every member in the GSP accept that the SRR is the
No.
best mess.
Let me clarify on this. It was previously also having the most registrations and the feedback for what that was good. So what additional things have made it into the best?
Yeah, so whenever like students complain me personally through WhatsApp, I have taken it. I have taken those complaints seriously and rectified it immediately. So there was a good bonding with between me and the mess manager, which he was improving it every day.
Oh,
yeah.
I would like my coach to have take the next questions.
Okay, if Ritik is done, maybe I think there are cores and other heads who are working under the sphere of hostel affairs. Maybe if you can raise your hands one by one, it would be good if you have any questions.
Hello, Kalyan.
Yes.
This is Harika. Okay, I'd like to clarify a few things that you have said right now.
Okay.
So coming with the last point that you have said right now, that you have worked with the cadres of the SCR and SRR, and you have done a great work at MMCC. Firstly, I'd like to take up the conversation that we had a few days back, that your contribution to the MMCC team has been very negligible.
Okay.
And I don't know how you're going to portray this in a way that you have done everything at SCR and SRR. And I would like to say that you're not a supercard to SCR, and you have not contacted to the SCR manager.
No,
That is
I
one
didn't
of the
mention
clarifications.
SGR.
You have said both the misses, actually.
No, I didn't say SGR. I said only SRR. When did I say SGR?
Okay, fine. Okay. And coming to one other point regarding your sick food. So first thing is that the same question which Ritik has asked me, how would the HHS know which mess he is allotted to? Are you going to give the mess allocation sheet to the HHS or something? And one more thing, if you're going to implement this at all the messes, because as you said that you would be contacting the HHS and HHS would be contacting the mess manager. If you're going to do this, there would be a price hike, if you know, because the masters who would be cooking, they would be involved in doing the breakfast, and then they'll be preparing for the lunch and everything. And in between, there should be one person who would be specially kept for making these items that you have mentioned. So in this sick food, if you're going to provide any special sick food, so don't you think that we are going to have a hike?
Okay, so coming to first question, like how will the HHS know the caterer, right? So when student can forward all the details, he will obviously mention in which mess he is catering in. So obviously he will know to which caterer he has to forward it, right? And coming to the second question, you mentioned that it will be an additional work for the chefs. So whenever there is dosa in the dinner, so they will obviously send dosa as the sick food. And if they are providing only rice items, then they can make upma or any other things, as anyway they are providing some extras in the lunch and dinner. So they can do this also as an extra food. And obviously, there will be a little high price for sick food comparatively to the normal mess menu. But anyway, this will be better for the students who are ordering from outside institute.
Okay, so one thing is that if you're going to mention this in the tender, it is going to affect the complete prices, not just one particular mess. And not everyone would be availing this. So do you think everyone would be ready to accept these prices? Because the current scenario, everyone is questioning on the hike in the fees and everything. So do you think students would be agreeing to what is going to happen? Because not everyone is going to avail it, right? And one more thing, if you want to do this as a hostel affairs secretary, you also have facilities which do serve. If you take Hotel Ananda, they do cook chapatis and dosas even during the daytime. So why can't you use facilities, and why just a mess?
Okay. So the first question is about the price hike, right? So there will not be any price hike because only sick people are paying the extra fee compared to the normal menu. So the price hike will be there for those who are availing the option, not everyone. And the second question, why not CMGFS facilities, is because CMGFS facilities are not doing the door delivery.
Okay, so one thing is that how would you maintain the track of extra money? And one more thing, if you're going to do only for the sick food for the whole year, just this extra price being only on the sick people or sick food, so there would be the hike would be. I mean, if they're generally gonna give that food for 40 rupees or something, they're gonna charge it around 45 or something. So at the same time, they have other options, and you generally know the perspective of the students that the food at the mess is not good, and many believe that mess food is something which causes them sick. And also, did you get any feasibility from the manager? Because I did talk to a few managers regarding this.
Regarding what? Regarding sick food. Hello.
Actually, I don't have the option to unmute every time, so there has been some delay. Okay, yeah, regarding sick food.
Like, what did they say?
First, you answer the question.
I mean, like, you just clarify me the question, right? I didn't get your question.
Yeah, like,
you
first
said
thing
they
is
are
that
not okay, but what is the reason?
I didn't say anything. I just asked if you have asked the managers regarding this, if you have taken any feasibility from the managers.
No, I didn't ask the managers because I thought it is a general sense that it is feasible because anyway they are doing the extras. But still, I have talked to CCW chairman and he's fine with that.
Okay, so one thing I want to clarify you is that CCW chairman would be agreeing for what you asked for, but managers are the ones who are going to do that. Even if you're going to go for a new tender, you have these mess managers are the ones who have to do that, right? So I guess feasibility from the it's not the feasibility from the CCW chairman is required here, but also the feasibility from the cadres that's required.
Okay, but in a general sense, I think it will be feasible. It is not necessary that I need to ask the mess managers. That's what I feel.
But I don't think so. Maybe you have to check with the managers again.
Fine.
And the price hike would be more comparatively. So just check with that point again. And then regarding this point of the food wastage, one of your points in the sustainability, can you show your manifesto once? Can you share your screen?
Food wastage, yeah.
Okay, sustainability. So the first point, awareness drives on the food wastage from every mess hall and the CMFS facility. I have seen your feasibility as well. You have mentioned that you'd be displaying the food wastage at the CMFS facilities. So what do you expect from the students? Is it that they think that the food wastage at the facilities is more and they have to buy more? Or is it that you're going to provide the food for free? How is it going to happen at the CMFS facility? Because at MES displaying that is a fair thing. And one more issue that we have for displaying the food wastage openly, if you, I know you have not come to the last MES meeting. In that meeting, the issue that Tyagaraja sir raised is that some reporter might take an image of it and they can give it to some news article or something, and it damages the institute reputation. So even at the mess halls, displaying it openly is an issue. and you're trying to do it at a CMJFS facility, are you asking the students to buy more, or are you giving it for free or something in the last minutes or something? I just want to clarify that thing.
See, this is just to create a motivation not to waste the food. That's it. I don't think like there will be any issues with that. Can you just let me know like what kind of issues will be there with this? Like what kind of
Okay,
snacks?
see, the food wastage doesn't include the plate wastage. It also includes the production wastage. Maybe
Right.
mentioning only the plate wastage would be a good thing, but mentioning the production wastage as well, is that something like asking the students to buy more or something? That is one of the thing that is going to happen. That's right.
No, production wastage in facilities will not happen at a higher scale. It will happen only at the mess facilities. If there comes an issue, we'll obviously not mention it. We'll only
Maybe
mention the
it would
plate
have
wastage.
maybe it would have been better if you have mentioned it as a plate wastage rather than the food wastage.
No, obviously, why should students
In your
know what
feasibility,
caterers are wasting? It is obviously general sense, right? That we should mention only the plate wastage.
that is why I'm asking, because it was mentioned as food wastage rather than plate wastage in your
I thought
feasibility.
it is a general sense and everyone can understand it.
Maybe it should be clarified in a better way.
Fine.
And then coming to your point of the special facility for with ISS. So
Okay.
how many people do you think would be availing this?
I think all the people who are doing daily exercises and our daily like going for the daily sports activities will be availing this, which is
Number.
obviously more than 20 to 30% of institute population.
Okay, so yesterday I have talked to the people who went for the inter-IIT sports meet. So they said that there are 160 people who go to the inter-IIT sports. So scaling that, there will be into 3 or into 4 of the people who would be practicing it daily, and adding some more people who would be going to gym, around like 300-400 people who would be going to gym. On this scale, if you count it, it's around 1,000. And you're going to set up a facility which is only for 1 out of 10 people. And I guess we have more requirements rather than having a facility just for which will be available only for 1 out of 10 people. Not everyone could use that. It would not be useful for everyone. I guess you could work on better things. And one more thing I want to clarify is that MMCC is already working on it. We are already working on providing the separate menu. We already have it. If you would have come for fun days to me or my co-coach properly, we would have explained you that thing rather than asking you over here. I don't know why it happened that way, but you didn't. I guess it would be better if you have come to fund us before coming to the Soapbox, because there are a lot of points which should be given clarification here rather than being talked before itself.
Okay.
So even MMCC is working on the same thing, and you have now how it is going to be is that MMCC is already having this special food for this people, and also we are going to have some special extras and also a new facility. Do you think it's very less? It's
See, I have already mentioned in this CNGFS facility we will be providing the MRP products where this will not be available in the mess. So I clearly mentioned it already when discussing with Ritik. Second thing is you are talking about the population who can avail this. Obviously, all the first years who are going for NSO or NCA, as in some Soapbox people going for dance, I have already asked. So I think most of the all the people who are doing physical activities every day, not just the sports, will can avail these. So it will be obviously more than 20 to 30% of institute population. And you are talking only about the gym. People who go for swimming or volleyball or any other sports activities or any other cultural activities, this dance any other physical activities can avail this.
Yeah, I understand. I have calculated based on that. I have added more than what I have counted. So yeah, okay, let's leave that. And
One
coming to the
second,
next
let
point.
me interrupt. Ritik wants to say something, clarify something. Can you unmute, Akhil, can you unmute Ritik?
think he has left the meet.
He's here, right?
No, he left just now.
Oh, okay. Then Harika, you may continue.
Okay. Okay. And one more thing is, can you share manifesto?
Yeah, one second.
Okay, coming to the hostel council budget transparency. Currently, as you know, the process, we'll be having a GBM, and then the budget would be sent through a mail and also displayed at the GBM, and the secretaries would be explaining at the GBM. Isn't that enough transparency?
So
I don't know what extra is needed over here.
Okay. So is it like everyone in your hostel knows what you have spent on today?
See,
Like till
if
today.
they are interested, they definitely come to the GBM and they'd be looking at the document that is shared.
It's about updating everyday activity. Like today you'll be buying something like, let's say, sandwich toaster. So how will people know how much have you spent and how much have you actually put it on the GBM? So they should know, right? To create a transparency, this is to update on an online platform.
Okay, so who would be doing all this, and how do you check that it is being updated properly? Because
so if you buy it today, so you should it is your responsibility to update it on the online app.
Okay, how do you make sure that it is being updated?
If you are not doing it, then you are not like doing your job properly. That's what it means. So
Okay,
if you
I
want
understand
people
it's
to
not.
know, then if you want people to know, then you should take the responsibility and update it on the that InstaSpace app.
Yeah, I understand that.
Any digital platform.
I understand that, but I guess it would be better if you maintain some way that it is going to be updated, because on a larger picture, if you see that on a daily basis they'll be buying a lot of things, and I don't see a point where everyone would be updating this, because we already know how it happens as a secretary. I don't see that this would be something which they'd be taking care of specially and they would be doing. So maybe you should maintain something to keep track of this. Maybe
I
like
talked to many secretaries and they are fine with this.
They would be
like
fine.
Kalyan, just to add one point. See, there are many MOMs also which are not shared to the GBM by hostel secretaries. Okay, secretaries will be fine with it, but how would you make sure that every secretary is doing this? Because there is a technicality involved in this. There should be some additional features to be bought by the InstaSpace app, and these people should be updating it every time there. So which secretary do you think would be hold responsible to update there?
See, on a particular platform, if some hostel is updating it, there will be obviously automatic pressure on other hostel that they should also update it. But here, what is happening? So here, what is happening is, if you if you are mentioning about the mails, so only the particular hostel students will know that they are not doing the job. So if it is on a common platform, then people will obviously have a pressure and do it.
It wouldn't be a common platform, Kalyan. It would be only visible to the particular hostel residents.
Right.
Yeah. And also, whom do you think should be held responsible for updating the app from the hostel council?
We can consider it as a general secretary.
I guess
because he is responsible to monitor the duties of every other secretary.
Then what about the legislator?
And the tech sec, legislator and tech sec. Don't you think they have a mistake here?
General secretary should monitor their work. So everyone should update, and he will be the person who monitors it.
See, if you see the legislator's duties, it is one of the duty to keep a track of this. And I see a lot of manifestos of the aspiring legislators as well, including that they'd be keeping track of the budget. Maybe you should have known this before coming.
Even general secretaries have the responsibility to monitor.
Yeah, they do. But this type of task is to be monitored through the legislator. And one more thing, what you can do is maybe checking up on the bills that are coming to the CCW, because as you know, the bill should be processed by the CCW. So maybe from the CCW side, you can check and you can update it. So just check that.
Sorry, I didn't get your last point. CCW?
CCW would be the one which would be processing the bills and which would be, as you know, Tyagraj sir, and there is a sign
To be
required from
precise, chief financial officer, to be precise.
Yeah. So the bills would be
So-
processed through the CCW, right? So CCW, through CCW, you can keep a track of it rather than saying that it's going to be done through the students. If you want to check, you can just check with the CCW about the bills and you can keep a track of
So
it.
you are suggesting that the CCW will update everyone's work?
I'm not asking the CCW to update, but if you want a way to keep a track of it.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, see, I think it's a better idea to be done by CCW, because if you see the CCW websites, there is already section for every hostel. Okay, every hostel under which there comes details of warden, assistant warden, hostel council people, and everyone. There you could keep it a section, because see, there is a person who is readily available in OHM to maintain the website.
Okay.
Tristan person, there is someone called Krishna who is there who could do it on a regular basis.
Okay.
Because even if you put it to the Dost one, he comes back to Krishna who is in OHM and updates it. I think it's more relevant to put it on CCW website rather than on that.
I'll take this as an input and I'll look on it.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, can you scroll that a bit?
Down or up?
Up. Okay, regarding the point of online takeaways, that point of Primart, as you have said that you got to know about it in the December when you were a super cord, and later you have become a core. Maybe doesn't that give you the power to work on it? Why did you wait till becoming aspiring has and writing it in your manifesto?
So I already mentioned it. I'm bringing this point as Primart is moving to a more congested place.
She's talking about the online delivery, Kalyan, not the pickup point. I've mentioned pickup point is a good one. Yeah.
I felt online ordering is not really necessary at current situation. That's what I felt.
Okay. Oh. Suddenly,
and why did your opinion change suddenly?
That's what I'm saying, right? When we heard the news that they are moving to a more congested place, then I felt that instead of going there, since there will be too much crowd in a congested place, they can order it from their mobile.
Okay, isn't that from the beginning of the tenure? Is it just happening right now? I don't see any major changes coming up recently. So it would have been since the beginning of your tenure, right?
I'm not saying recently. I'm saying that in a like very soon it will be moving near to Pampa Hostel. Not now. In future, this problem will come. Then I will give this option as online ordering.
Yeah.
Then
Okay.
would you do this to the
Talking about
Srivari
future,
store
not-
also? Kalyan,
Sorry?
yeah, just to would you do this to the Srivari store also, because the girls SFC area is also congested?
I mean,
I guess that's more congested than this.
Yeah,
so
true.
that's what- So this
Because
app
he has
will be-
extended some area.
This app will be provided by Primart. So if I get any other option so that I can use the app for them also, then I use. Or else if Primart agrees, if some
No,
other
they won't
party can
agree.
join.
No, that wouldn't
So that's
work.
what. So only
Okay.
if I get an option, then I will use.
Okay, can you go down? Okay, coming to the point of introducing a media team for Haspir. So, if just to say, MMCC and CMFS already have an Insta page, and in MMCC exclusively we have few people who are able to do posters. And if you see, we have started a new Insta page for MMCC. And,
Yeah. So even while rolling out the applications and during the selection process, to be precise, we have asked for your preference in which segment you are stronger in.
And the
Is it
selections are
scouting?
also have been done based on that.
Based on that, we have evaluated some on that. It was quite helpful because we were able to generate some content for the MMCC page as well to create awareness.
If you see, we already have that, and making a media team exclusively, I don't see any requirement of that.
Okay. So what I'm saying here is that in the HAS rulebook, there is nothing mentioned as it's a responsibility to do as a to work as a media coordinator. So here, if we separate it, we can mention this in the HAS rulebook, and we can make it a separate team and make it as a responsibility to the coordinators or the team members. Currently, we do not have a responsibility. So introducing this team will make a responsibility.
But I don't see any requirement of that. As such, a special requirement of having a media team exclusively for this.
Harik, how many followers does MMCC and CMGFS have?
See, having followers and having people knowing about MMCC and CMGFS is a different
Kalyan,
thing.
I don't think.
Media team is a different thing.
Kalyan, let me stop you here. Kalyan, let me stop here. I don't think that would be relevant because even when Ram Charan, who was the media club convener, was there as a CMGFS core, it was difficult for him to get followers for CMGFS because there is nothing for people to stay back on the page. So the followers always kept going down. If you just see the insights of that particular page. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't comment like that.
Today, MMCC and CMGFS have the least publicity according to the GSP. And also, you can look at the coordinator applications for both the teams. The applications were very less. So introducing a media team will help is what I feel.
Okay, see, we feel that the way which it is going on right now, having a few team members who are already good at handling the team and also good at doing the posters and the Insta requirements would be enough, because we don't have a special requirement as such. Yeah, we do need it for the publicity and team recognition, but we don't have any requirement specially just for the media. We do need it for publicity.
Yeah, so I felt we require. That's it.
Okay. I'm done here.
I think Sumit has raised his hand. If you have any questions, please.
Yeah. So I'll start with some CMGFS queries. Okay.
Yeah.
So like current scenario, like we all are aware, like we are paying extra charges for each and every order, like some percentage, 1 or 2 rupees for each and every bill.
Are you talking about Istara?
Yeah, Istara. Yeah, correct.
Okay, fine. Okay.
So why it is so? Can you tell me the reason and justification for this?
Yeah, so you're talking about a commission that Istara is getting, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so fine. So Istara is currently taking 10% commission. That is for cleaning the tables and cleaning the vessels and monitoring the app.
Yeah. So this is a like 3 basic major thing for which they are taking the extra charges, right?
Right.
Yeah. So my question about this, without the Istara, all the eateries were working, right? Without Istara as well. So all the eateries were having one manager there for doing the billing, one person for cleaning, one other person for maintaining all those things. So all the eateries were paying all of these people, their manager, their cleaning staff, everything.
Right.
So since we are giving relaxation to them, then why they are not able to pay for this extra 10%? It is very easy for them. Since 3%, they'll be not employing now, but still they are getting the same amount of the whatever charges it is. Then why it is so?
Okay, so we have already done few calculations. Even if Istara is not there, they have to keep a person for washing. They have to keep a person for cleaning. They have to cleaning in the sense cleaning the whole HFC.
Yeah.
So this will be almost equal to the 10% commission that they are giving to the Istara.
Correct. Then why a student has to pay then 10%? Why not the caterer or the all the vendors?
See, yeah, you are paying to Istara and they are paying 90% of that to them. So what is the difference?
No, 90%. What 90%? I'm not getting you. See, for example, cool bees. This very simple example. One juice earlier I am getting 10 rupees. Now I am getting 11 or 11.5 rupees.
Okay.
So why a student has to pay? The vendor is saving their money, because earlier in 10 rupees only they were managing their managers, their cleaning staff, their cleaning entire facilities. right?
Sumit, yeah, so I got your point. So even if Istara is not there today, you would be paying the same 11.5.
No, it was not like that. See, one second. No. Like, let me clear each
Kalyan,
and
that
every
is
point.
not true. Kalyan, that is
See,
not true
let
because
me complete.
we have.
No, like,
complete
so
my
one second.
answer.
I have. Let me come. I know where you are getting doubt. I'm telling you very live example. The same like Coolways. If you go to USA, they will be giving the same thing at 10 rupees. Am I not correct? Then you tell me.
See, they haven't changed their prices at the Usha, Usha Cafe, near the Usha Cafe, but still, I mean, they have
cannot
asked for
change.
it.
See,
Wait.
legally, no. See, simply, I'm telling you one thing. Simply, they cannot ask in between the tenure. They can only change the price on this, like whenever tender is happening. Before that, they are not allowed to change. If you know this technicality because you have been core for CMGFS, so definitely you'll be knowing this.
Okay, fine. Let me complete my answer. What I'm saying is that even if Istara was not there, you would be paying the same 11.5. That is because of the inflation and not because Istara has come into place. And the second question that you have asked, when you are comparing it with the Coolbiz near Usha Cafe and Coolbiz near Coolbiz in HFC, so you are having a proper place here to sit. Obviously, right? So
that place is not given by this vendors. This is place for the students from the college facility. We are paying many establishment charges for the facility only. It is not like where you are sitting in HFC. Are you paying rent to that CCW?
No, you are not paying.
Then why that extra charges that you are paying this facilities for sitting a space and all those things?
Istara has to pay rental for the whole HFC, not just for the shop space that
correct.
they are using.
I'm not denying that fact. And my question only is, since the price is 10 rupees.
Sumit, let me put it this way, okay? Kalyan, you can't comment that the prices would have been same with or without Istara because as you have taken proud of revising the prices, we have revised prices with 10% inflation after Istara has come, and when Istara was not there, the prices were 10% lower. That was a clarity I wanted to add to the Sumit's conversation.
So you are saying that there will be a 10% discount if Istara leaves now.
See, no.
I just want to clarify it.
I'll make you understand one time. See, even if Tara, if you are just dropping out now, the price will go 10 rupees. Okay, see, but if you are having Istara now, then only the price could be 10 rupees. The simple mathematics is each and every eateries were employing 3 extra staff.
Okay.
So their money we are just saving. We are not giving any comfort to the student. Instead of a student, we are giving comfort to the vendors.
I can't understand your point, but still, see what I'm saying
Istara payment should be gone through all these vendors like Coolbiz, Chart Corner, whatever number they are having, they have to pay for them because Istara is doing their job. That's cleaning, they're like billing, all this facility Istara is doing, not like simply like we are like doing something and they are getting paid for it.
Yeah, if Istara doesn't do, there will be again the other third party which comes into place. So we will be paying to them. So what is the difference?
Third party will be paid from the vendors, not from the students. Right. Yeah. Right. So now also that Istara should be paid from third party, like this, like all the vendors. Why students are paying for this?
Sumit, I can't get your point. See, if you are paying Istara and they giving 90% to the vendors, or if you are paying full to the vendor and they giving 10% to the Istara, what is the difference? Hello, am I audible?
Are audible.
Yeah.
I'm telling.
What is the difference? So I have one question. So one just this doubt. If you are paying Istara and they transferring 90% of the amount to the vendor, or we are paying 100% to the vendor and transferring 10% to the Istara, what is the difference that you are seeing here?
Yeah, the difference we are seeing here is now students are paying 1.1 times the actual price.
No. See, again, you are coming to the same point. So if even if Istara is not there, you would be paying same 140 rupees for chicken dum biryani in Hyderabad, or lemon juice for 11.5 in the Cool Wish.
See,
and this is all due to inflation, and not since the Istara has come. Even if Istara is not there, there would be coming a third party where you
all
have to
these
pay
things.
the same amount.
See, inflation is
Kalyan.
different. I'm not talking about the inflation. I'm also agreeing the inflation is there. The only thing in the bill, the service charge, in the name of service charge, why it is coming? Whatever the actual
Kalyan,
price
wait.
that should be there.
Sumit, let me clarify this. Kalyan, answer this as yes or no. Is Istara doing the service for free?
No.
Okay. So how much is the cost associated? 10%. Yes or no?
Yeah, right. 10%. Yes.
Yes. Right. So where is that coming from?
That is coming from our pocket.
Students' pocket.
Right.
So you have answered it. It's 10% hike because Istara has come.
Yeah. So even if Istara is not just, there would be some other third party, right?
Exactly.
They need to pay.
No.
See, exactly. See. Why should Sumit? Let me complete. Okay.
Yeah.
If you feel there is a requirement of aggregator to maintain the HFC, why shouldn't be the same model as Istara? It could be of a better model. No, you can make student involvement more and see that the works you assign to aggregator are reduced, so that the percentage share will be reduced. No.
See, at the very beginning, I mentioned it that it is very similar price that we have done. Whatever calculation that we have done is very similar to the current prices. I did not say they are equal. The extra work they are doing is monitoring the app and doing the inspection. For that, there would be some 2 to 3% change.
Kalyan. I'm telling you, can't you increase students' involvement into CMGFS teams such that the requirement for aggregator share is reduced? Yes or no? If yes,
we
how?
can do it. Yeah, we can do it. We can go back to the original, old system that all the CMGFS was monitoring all the facilities instead of Istara. But even if you go that way, there would be
Wait. CMGFS is also inspecting along with Istara.
Right. Hello.
CMGFS has never left their duties in HFC.
That's what. See, they are doing only additional. They are only doing additional work, which is monitoring the app and doing the inspection. And if we remove the Istara, there would be change of only 2 to 3% commission, 2 to 3% price. Nothing other than that.
One second. I'll give you one very subtle example.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see, I am telling you, I think like this time, like you just listen what I'm telling so that it will be helpful for you to understand. See, you are telling that inflation and everything, when you did the tender for all the juices or whatever items it is, okay, that price only you are quoting in the app, right?
Right.
Correct?
Right, correct.
So suppose Istara is not there, okay, then that price should be given for the students' purview, like, okay, this is the price, a student have to pay this much and they can get that thing, right?
Right.
Okay. Now Istara came in.
Okay.
So whatever actual price you have made to the student in the tender, that price is increased in the name of service charge.
Okay.
Understood? So that service charge is extra. So my question only here, my only question from this point, if Istara is not there, then each and every vendor have their 3 employee involved in the smooth conduct of their offices. So that 3 employees' salary is being saved for the caterer.
See, instead of paying
so
to
that
those 3
saving money,
employees,
they can give directly to Istara. All the vendors, if they'll
Sorry to
give that,
interrupt.
1%
We
will
have
not come
time
to the
constraints,
students.
so I'll be winding it up in another 10 minutes. So I would request you to ask accordingly.
Yes, Sumit. So what I
Okay,
was
no
saying,
problem. I'll discuss it later also. No problem, Kalyan.
Yeah,
It's
sure,
like just
sure.
we are discussing so that we can benefit
Kalyan,
the students.
Yes, Ritik.
Kalyan, see, as I would expect you to think in this direction, I think this is something that could be helpful for a long run of CMGFS as well. Not to depend on any aggregator. Sumit, let me complete, no, please. Yeah. So you could start something called an analytical team. Okay. See, what Istara provides to the vendors is technology, not management. Management, they already know. So do you think students can't give the technology? Can't you come up with an application where it could be coded and managed by students itself? CMDFS analytical team who will work on these businesses, give them inputs, how their business is going on. And this inputs can also be discussed with the whole CMDFS team. And you can give these ideas to the caterers. So this will increase the bonding between CMDFS student members and vendors. And also it will give a very good learning platform for students to work upon businesses. It could be business analyst or a product manager, like a person who is discussing his ideas with the business people. That is what you eventually do in an intern as well, right? So this could be a powerful and useful platform. If you can do this, I think that would be very great benefiting, because you can then only go for cleaning services for Istara Food Court and one manager employed from those office only. That's it. You're done. I think that would not even take 4 or 5%.
I don't think you know why the CMGFS app has closed. So the reason is that students shouldn't involve in the business activities, because here they need to pay gateway charges for PhonePe or any other online payments. And since they couldn't do it, it is stopped. So that is the reason we brought the aggregator.
Don't you think Istara is paying gateway charges?
They are.
CMGFS, why it was closed? Because, and why any financial additions were not made? Because financial transactions shouldn't be in hands of CMGFS. That is where I've mentioned you can have a manager or someone appointed from those office itself. Okay. See, this is some suggestion I'm giving you. If you can work upon it instead of.
Why would those appoint someone like, like Ritik, why would those appoint some manager for CMGFS? Why would they want to put some?
Because CMGFS. No, because that revenue will be generated, no?
Revenue will be generated for whom?
Obviously, you can create employment because it is benefiting students. CMGFS does come under the Dean of Students. So there can an additional employee can be created. See, you can work in this direction.
When you are bringing an employee, then obviously somewhere students have to pay from their pocket, right? It is not that they are providing it for free. Why will those office give the salary just for like? Why will those office do some free services to students?
See, but I can assure you that it wouldn't take 10%. Even if those offices is taking, see, this is something which you can do to reduce the 10%. That's it. So don't try to defend that. Just try if you can ideate on the same scale. That's it. Okay. This is the suggestion. Okay. Yeah.
But what I feel is that when you bring an employee, somewhere it will reflect, if not in the food if not in the price that we are paying for food, it can be in the price. It can be price hike in the fees. That's it. Like somewhere we would be paying, but obviously
you will be paying, Kalyan. Kalyan, you will be paying, Kalyan, but you will just have to reduce the percentage. That's it.
One
Try
second,
to understand.
Since time is not there, I want to point out one very important points from MMCC. CMGFS is there. So I'll discuss, Kalyan, please meet me so that we can discuss about this in more detail. It will benefit for the students only. So that definitely will do. Yeah. And second thing about MMCC thing, like, see, we have tried a lot and we have come with very good ideas and very smooth functioning of the MMCC so far for the payment and all those details. Okay. So you might be aware of these things. So currently, but still like some more transparency is needed like in this MMCC environment. For example, that this payment between the students, this CCW and the caterer.
Okay.
Yeah. Suppose like, see, there is so much like rigorous process for this payment system. Students are paying directly to the CCW, correct? For 3-4 months, like that advance fee. Okay. They have to sign each and every month whenever they are changing the mess.
Yes.
If they are not signing, you know the attitude of the students, the like simply like since it is taking time and all, they'll skip the signing and all those things, and they will keep on dining, and you know no one can stop them.
Right.
So the what is happening there, whatever number of sign is not there, that money is not being paid to the caterer, and you know without profit nobody can serve you better.
Right.
Correct. So why can't transparency at that level, so that we can see people are here but still that caterer is not being paid, but a student are getting deduction, you are getting deducted your money from like your account, but this money is not going to the vendor where you are eating.
Right. I agree with you, Sumit. Like if I become secretary, then I'll obviously deal with this. I agree with you completely. Yes.
Kalyan, okay, so this was the main concern during the start of my tenure. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Sumit knows it.
Yeah,
so
we have tried,
it
and
is,
we have like payment from CCW to the
So
vendor is
what
very much transparent now. We like me, Ritik, and like
we
we all
made a
have
system such
completed
that,
them.
see, previously the payment used to happen over a month for every
Yeah.
mess cycle. Now we are the first to make the payment so fast. Okay, we make the
First day,
payments within
first
5
itself.
days to cater. 5 days
Correct.
to cater. Okay, we have reworked on the financial system, but few more issues which are still lying is, let's say I've shifted the mess. My mess cycle is done. I've shifted the mess. Okay. So to verify from the account section, they will check the signature which students are supposed to do outside the mess, so that the caterer will get money. If I'm not signing, the money will not go to caterer, but it would be deducted from the student's pocket.
Right.
This OHM claims that this would be reverted back to students when they graduate. Okay.
But who knows
But
what, when and what? There is no accountability.
Please look into this. This is a serious issue. I think, yeah, Sumit, this we could discuss in personal
Yeah,
or later.
sure, definitely.
Just stick to questions. Just stick to questions, okay? Yeah.
Okay. So, and second thing, like this non-veg mess, you are planning, right? You are telling these things.
I will be doing some trial runs and then see what's the response.
Kalyan, when there was a non-veg mess in IIT Bombay, okay, so there were many concerns from students, like, there are some people who are very, what do you say?
Particular about this meat and all.
Very particular. That is why we created a new mess hall in front of Tunga Hostel. So where non-veg extras are not served. Okay. And if you go with non-veg, the pricing will definitely go high, and maintaining the hygiene standards for non-veg maintenance is very difficult. Cooking in bulk, that much amount of non-veg is going to cause many hygiene issues. Okay. This is something you have to work upon before coming up with these ideas.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. We'll do some trial runs if possible after checking all the technical designs.
Okay, I think like the two major concern I was having that I have conveyed, and we'll discuss in later also.
Yeah, we will discuss it soon.
Work it out. Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Okay, thank you. We have running out of time. There was one audience question. With that, we will wind up this session. KNA Chadurvedi, are you here? Can you just unmute and say out the question?
Yes. Hello.
Yes.
You'll be allowed only one question. The question that you have filled up in the Google form. Okay.
Yeah. So, Kalyan, I would like to ask, like, right now there are only like CCD is the only 24/7 facility, and we see that students have an opinion that CCD is a bit higher pricing than compared to other facilities. It's not a pocket-friendly facility. So, do you have any plans for opening any other pocket-friendly facilities 24/7? And if you do, why didn't you have any mentioned it anywhere in the feasibility report or manifesto or somewhere? Do you have any plans for it?
So not just CCD, even Chaiwala is 24/7. Addition to this, already an MOU has been signed with the mess vendors. The CCW has taken it, and there will be
Kalyan, it is not yet signed. The It is not yet
That's
sent.
what chairman, both the chairman has told me, CCW chairman and CMJFS chairman, according to them, because I am not the member of the meeting at the time. So according to what I heard, CCW chairman has told that very soon night canteens will be opened in the messes, which will be pocket friendly, I feel.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for joining. We'll wind up the session. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you.